Connect that one. Reconnect this one. Multi-streaming, more effort than it's worth. Nah, it's probably worth a little bit of effort. A little bit. A little bit of effort. Alright, so we're about to take on... I can't remember exactly what Pokemon this double battle has, but I did get boomed by this double battle previously. So let me just make sure that my Pokemon are like decently leveled and that kind of stuff. Level 20, level 21. What's the level cap here again? I level 26, something like that, isn't it? I think I should juice these motherfuckers a bit more. I think the level cap's 26. Why do you stream on different YouTube channels anyway? Because my YouTube channel that I've used since 2013 or something, yeah, something like 2013, is the most anti-algorithm YouTube channel in the entire fucking world. No video has ever been recommended to anybody from that channel. And if I do serious Valorant content on there, it will get 2k views instead of 100k views. So it's just a terrible idea. Oh my god, and now my Caster Labs is broken as well. Do we want Mega Drain? I don't actually know whether we do want Mega Drain because we're a physical attacker. But yeah, it's better than Withdraw, so I'll go for that instead of Withdraw. But when we get Giga Drain, maybe that's useful. Instead, Mega Drain probably isn't. Alright, I think I should be leveling these up to like level 23 maybe, but I'm gonna keep it safe and put it at level 22. Should a move be deleted and replaced with Raw? What kind of shit moves do I have on this thing? Actually, some alright moves, but we're gonna get rid of Mud Slap because I think I'm a physical attacker here as well. Anytime I search Sideshow on YouTube, the first thing that pops up is the Sage Mommy video. But that just shows you that it's not actually to do with me. It's to do with, like, her. Like, her SEO is just so much better. I was
pouring through the Sideshow VOD's channel. I believe there's quite a couple of duplicate videos on there. Just letting you know.
I'm sure that's correct. I don't care. I mean, I'm sure it's true. But I just don't care enough to go and fix it. The next step for me on the VODs channel is to create a playlist. What's up?
Fucking northern thing just happened.
The most northern thing?
This guy rang the doorbell.
Yeah.
I'm running down from Raw because I'm working on a project.
Yeah.
Open the door and he goes, "Would you like any fish?"
Would you like any fish? Is how you opened the door and a man said, "Would you like any fish?"
And I said, "What?" And he said, "I'm selling fresh fish." And he just had like a cooler and I said, "We're vegans." And he went, and he walked away and I was like, what the fuck just happened?
A man came to the door, said, "Do you want some fish?" You said, "We're vegans," and he scoffed and walked away. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess most of his interactions are going to be, "No, sorry," and he's going to feel like the one embarrassed. So I suppose it was nice for him to have the ability to disengage that conversation.
Sure.
You gave him a bit of the upper hand there.
Sure. I don't feel embarrassed. That was so goddamn weird.
Oh, that's the thing that you've got on? Yeah, yeah. Cool. What are you working on?
My little cushion.
Which little cushion?
Told you I was gonna make a little cushion so I can sit on the stoop for longer.
Oh.
Thank you for listening.
I don't remember you saying that, to be honest,
Would you
now.
like any fish?
No, I wouldn't like any fish.
Okay.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Anyway, I needed to share that with you.
That is very, like, small village kind of thing. You don't expect that to happen in a city.
No.
The local fish salesman comes door to door.
And hates vegans.
Yeah, yeah. Well, of course he would.
Well, of course he would, but still, it was very funny.
Yeah. I'm not a vegan, but most of the stuff we cook is vegan. I'm veggie, really, but I cook with a lot of, like... I cook with eggs and shit like that. But we do cook a lot of vegan stuff. Alright, what am I getting rid of here for Confuse Ray? Because Confuse Ray, I think, is actually a pretty good move. I think we get rid of Covet because it's no longer Stab. Cannibal? Yeah, exactly. I'm an egg. I can eat eggs. You cook with eggs? You said you were veggie? Yeah. Yeah. Those are not incompatible. Let's get rid of tackle here, I suppose. Which international tournaments had the most veggie-friendly food? Copenhagen was utterly amazing for it. Fantastic for it. Isn't egg non-veggie? No. That would be non-vegan. But at the end of the day, here, I'll tell you a secret, okay? I'll tell you a secret. The labels don't fucking matter. If you just want to say that you're vegan, but you, like, occasionally eat meat once a month or something, I don't give a fuck. Call it whatever the fuck you want. Use whatever words you like. It's your actions that matter more. The labels don't mean anything. Okay. I'm wondering if I can evolve this Aron, because it being base level Aron, I think is going to be a large problem. Here we go. There we go. I was wondering if it was going to evolve at some point here. I'm the police of veganism. I'm going to take you away for your crimes. Oh no. Lock me up in your grass cage. Actually, you don't... Dude, if you're a vegan, you don't believe in animals being caged. How the fuck are you going to lock me up? There's no way you're going to tell me, as a vegan, that, oh no, the chickens shouldn't be kept in a barn, and then also be like, but you should be kept in a cage for eating them. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so now we've evolved all of our Pokemon at least to a second evolution. I feel much better about taking this fight. Dickhead, thanks for the 100 bits.
Was Scott Pilgrim right about veganism giving you unlimited psychic power?
God, if I have unlimited psychic power, I guess I've just never tried it before. Do you remember being a kid and testing whether or not you had psychic powers? After you watched, like, Matilda or read a book about some superhero or something? Dude, I'd be doing that on the regular, just in case it changed. You can't be telling me no. You can't be telling me no. I know it's embarrassing to admit, but I don't believe you. There are two people in this world, two types of people. People who, when they were a child, thought they might have psychic abilities and tried to test it, or liars. There's two types of people. Okay, what are we going for here? Rock slide for sure, right? And then... what are we worried about, actually? Are we worried about the Krogunk hitting us with a fighting type move? Maybe. Not everyone thinks they definitely have them, but everyone gives it a shot. That's what I'm saying. You got to at least test it. I'm 31 and still check if I acquired the Force or not every once in a while. I sometimes have very vivid dreams about having telekinetic powers. Extremely vivid dreams. Like, they feel like they're real. And I'm just, like, picking shit up and moving it around with my brain. Exactly. You're never going to find out if you don't try. Bugs. They get crushed by rocks. They also get crushed by an aerial ace. Which of these Pokemon is the larger threat? Honestly, I don't know, and I don't think either of them are, frankly. Uh-oh, that Mag Punch is going to do a bit of damage. Didn't think a Ledyba would know a fighting type move. Hopefully we don't miss the Rock Slide, though, and we're good. In the 18 years of my life, I guarantee I've never tried out testing psychic powers. Well, maybe you're the chosen one, and all of us are living in extreme wealth inequality right now because you won't become the superhero that we desperately need. You ever think about that? I think we just keep on doing what we're doing here. I hate how he pronounces Mach. How do I pronounce Mach? That's wrong. Do you say Mac? Mac? Whereas I say Mach? I don't know. Why am I saying it like it's a German word? I don't know. Have you seen the couple on TikTok who say they have psychic abilities? Okay, anybody who genuinely claims they have psychic abilities, sorry, you're too far gone. You're too far gone for me, but I'm just saying when I was a kid, I wanted to try. You just said Mac. Am I being gaslit? I don't know. Mac. You just said Mac. Am I being gaslit? I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember what I said. I don't know what I normally say. My mother, who is also MAGA, thinks that she has psychic powers. I feel like that's an unusual Venn diagram. Maybe I'm wrong with that. But that to me seems like an odd Venn diagram. I would imagine most people who think they have psychic powers are on the more almond mom end of the spectrum than the MAGA end. Maybe there's a large overlap there these days, to be honest, with the anti-vax kind of stuff. Who knows? New age to MAGA QAnon pipeline is so real. Yeah, I don't think that's hit in the UK. That's one of the large cultural differences, I think, that's still present in the UK, is that that pipeline doesn't seem to be as well built up. Most of the, like, witchy almond mum people here are not also reformers. They would be like... I'm not even sure. Lib Demers? Maybe? Something like that? Okay, level 12. Is it going to be able to survive a stab metal claw? I don't think it will. At least not if it crits. I think we should just be throwing Pokeballs at this thing. Think they wouldn't vote? Yeah, maybe that could be completely correct, actually, Lost in Shadesmar. My mum tried to put one of those sticker 5G blockers on my phone. Did your reception actually get any worse? I don't know what they are, but do they actually do anything? Because if they do anything, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, Mom, I'm only getting 4G. I literally paid for 5G on this phone. My mom has phenomenal intuition. Sometimes it feels like she's psychic. Do you mean intuition for everything or intuition for like you and your life and what you're doing? She might just know you really, really well because she's your mom. It's kind of beautiful though that you hold her in such high regard. There's a point in everybody's life. I'm about to get killed by a fucking Cherubi, by the way. There's a point in everybody's life where they realize that their parents are human and mortal. And not even that exceptional. And my God, what a day. What a tragic day that can be for the teenage psyche. Normally teenage, I suppose. Alright, does anyone want to name this Cherubi and get banned for a week if I kill it? I gotta be honest with you, I don't, like, if I ever do use this, it's dying instantly. So this is a bad investment. Just hands up, this is a bad investment. If you, yeah, okay, well, straights, okay. You want to name it Balls? If I ever have to use this Pokemon, you are cooked. You are cooked. Straight XS. Cherubi. Balls was transferred. I mean, Balls is a good name for it. Balls is a good name. Let's go check out the Valley Windworks. This is as far as I've ever got in a run, by the way. Not exactly here, but like just after this Valley Windworks, the fight in the Windworks is the furthest that I've gotten. Whatever happened to donating to the mod fund on a kill? I forgot that I'd ever spoken about that. But instead, listen, I've given the mods more money in different ways. Let's go and do the Valley Windworks. He forgot to pay his mods. Convenient. I didn't forget to pay. Well, yeah, I mean, I think I did say at one point, though, that every time I was responsible for a death or something. No, what did I say? What was the thing that I said I would do? I can't even remember what I said. Stop giving the mods Trump coin. I think... Am I a normal type? Am I still normal? Is this stab? It's powerful anyway. I forgot to heal. Read my hot take. Pokemon games would be better with milestone leveling instead of XP leveling. Each gym or rival battle should unlock new moves, evolutions, etc. in a level up menu. Basically what rare candies or level caps already do, but better. Would allow for proper difficulty settings. But then you couldn't really have a nice gradient of difficulty increase as you approach the gym leader. It would be very step. So like the next fights after the gym leader would be pretty piss easy, like they are when you have a level cap. I don't know. I think for a casual run, the XP leveling system is probably better. But for a more hardcore run, your system would be better. Are you a poison Pokemon? Can I hit you with like a bulldoze and destroy you? Actually, I'm about to get hit by a grass move here and get fucking rolled, aren't I? The quality of life increase in Scarlet Violet is insane for XP. Je ne sais pas. I do not know. I do not know. Hit him with a peck, I reckon. Thought that would be super effective for some reason. Don't know why. I don't even know what type Gulpin is. Is Gulpin a poison Pokemon? Let's hit it with a fire punch. Fire, stab, physical. That'll do the job. It's pure poison. Let's go back and heal. Ka-chunk. Okay, let's go back and heal, and then we can do the Valley Wind Works. I like games that force you to have trainer fights, but I don't like being forced to grind on wild Pokemon. I think that's just a bad game mechanic. I really like the ROM hacks where they force more trainers to be mandatory, so you can't skip them. You can't like walk past them or time them like the spinners, but allow you to use like rare candies basically to level up. He's about to get Purugly filtered again. No, I actually have a game plan for Purugly. Wait, what is my game plan for Purugly? I don't even know what type Purugly is. Is it a dark type? Is it a poison type? It's poison, right? And it uses, like... No, wait, I don't even know. I don't know what type it is. And I also can't even remember what move it was using. It was using one move that was doing crazy damage to me. I can't remember. I can't remember. It was doing disgustingly large amounts of damage, though. Hello? Open sesame. Hot take. RJ, what have you sent me here in the hot take? What is this? Customer hasn't seen your invoice. It's been 3 days and Josh has still not opened your invoice. Follow up with them to get paid faster. Yeah, I know, but I have seen your invoice. I see the reminders and see the invoice. I just haven't put some time aside to pay you. Basically, I'm lazy.
If
DY
there is
House,
ever a gap
thanks
in
for the 200 bits.
VCT that allows for it, I think it would be interesting if the old OW Valorant guys tuned into an OWCS final to see just how much has/hasn't changed.
That is quite funny. That would be very fun. Okay, we're gonna try to get past all of these Team Galactic people. Let's think. Who do we want to lead with here? I think let's lead with somebody fragile like you. Someone fragile and fast, because we can always swap into the tankier people later on. We get reminder emails a lot. I think the reason you get reminder emails is because you have them turned on, you know. I don't think it's on my end. I think when you send an invoice, PayPal's like, do you want us to remind you like every day or something? Also, wouldn't it be worse if I had opened your invoice and then decided not to pay it? Because that implies that I've put aside time to pay you, but just didn't fucking do it. Wait, what do I do here, though? Zubat is poison flying. If it uses a flying type move on me, I mean, it's gonna use a flying type move on me, right? So I think here we go into... Yeah, let's just go into the Aggron. Or the Lairon or something. Okay, wing attack, perfectly predicted. I'm a genius. Now we rock slide. Ah! Don't confuse me. I mean, there's no argument about it. It's 100% accurate move, but don't actually hit yourself. Don't hit yourself. Oh, bro. Thank God we're tanky. Nice. I'm confused in using a less than fully accurate move, though. It's not a good time out here. Yanma. This is a mega fast Pokemon, but it's bug flying. It should just get destroyed by Rock Slide. That's annoying. Snapped out of confusion. That's very useful. You have what? Speed boost? I mean, you're already the fastest Pokemon out there anyway. Why are you using Detect twice? Are you fucking stupid? Yeah, I think this is the Perugly trainer, but it might be the other one is the Perugly trainer. I can't really remember. Bronzor. This is a Steel Psychic Pokemon. You know, I'm actually going to hit this with a Roar. Oh, fuck's sake. It's still got a Confuse Ray off on me. Thoughts on Pokemon Go being sold to the Saudi government? I did not know that was a thing. Have you got a source? Presumably it's being sold to somebody that's, like, owned by the PIF, right? That's what you mean? They sold it to Monopoly Go. Is Monopoly Go owned by the PIF? They do have a really large amount of gaming companies. Yeah, this is the Perugly. Now, can I actually survive this? I've taken so much damage, I'm not sure I can survive this Perugly anymore. I think I've fucked this up. Okay, what am I worried about? Hold on, hold the phone. What moves am I worried about here? I'm a Steel Rock type Pokemon. I'm really worried about ground. I don't think this Perugly is going to know any ground type moves. At least anything better than like a Mud Slap or something. What else am I worried about? Fire? Not even. What am I worried about that's not ground? Fighting. I don't... Oh, Perugly might know like a... Perugly might know a fighting type move, actually. It's possible Perugly knows a fighting type move. If they do... Let's put in the Flyer? I'm not sure. I think I might be fucking up here. I'm just going for Fake Out first, anyway. Let's Aerial Ace. Hypnosis. Wait, that's a pain in the ass. Okay, we're probably going to have to swap here. Surely the Saudi government buying up like all of esports is a horrible investment, right? They're trying to build a tourism industry, and they're also trying to make people associate Saudi with the things that they enjoy rather than the human rights abuses that are were in around 2018 more commonly associated with the image of Saudi. So they don't necessarily have to be making the money in esports. They can justify it by an increase in their GDP via tourism, but It's entirely reasonable for you to say you think that esports is a completely dying business and it's stupid for them to invest. I mean, that's certainly a take that I don't have too much counter evidence for. Who do we go into here? Let me think. I don't know the moveset. Fake out. Hypnosis. Then what else? I don't know. I think I'm just going to go into someone tanky and see if we can figure it out.
My day has already been ruined, so I will take everyone with me. Saudi got chosen as the head of the UN Commission on the Status of Women, and I feel like I'm living in a simulation. How do I turn it off, guys?
Yeah, I know, Andromeda. I know. That was a while back, though, right? That was last year or something. It was like they were chosen to chair the Women's Rights Forum for the UN. But again, that's because of politicking, backroom deals. They just want the headline of it. I think we just hit him with a bulldoze here. We survive another facade. Unless it's a crit, but we have to risk it. 2 days ago, apparently, I saw the official news. Maybe that's a different one then, because they were chairing it like a year ago, Andromeda. Okay, so that bulldoze did very little. Can we tank a facade with Jim? At least we're going to be faster. Feint attack. Dark type move. Don't think we're worried about that. Okay, this is great. This allows us an opportunity to double kick, which I think is going to be... Let's fucking go. It missed a hypnosis as well. I think this is it. I think we've got the win here. Because I think one more double kick and it should die. That did restore a lot of health on the citrus. Oh, the event began 2 days ago, but it was announced in March of 2024. So it is the same event that we're talking about. I was just talking about the announcement. You're talking about the beginning of the event. Gotcha, gotcha. Bronzor, we're also just going to kick. I mean, we literally hard counter this thing. Oh, well, I guess we don't hard counter it, because if it hits us with a... If it hits us with a psychic type move, we might die here. But I think... Let's have a look again. Let's look at the moves. This is a 75, and this is a 30, so we should be fire punching. And hopefully we one-shot, because it's super effective. Oh, we should have double kicked. It would have been... Oh, wait, no. Double kick would have been worse. Double kick would have been neutral because psychic resists fighting. So, yeah, we definitely picked the right move there. Okay. We got through the Perugly. We got through the Bronzor. All good. All good. I was overthinking it. What is Umbreon's moveset? I don't think it's that good at the moment. I only just evolved it. So, what happened, Andromeda, if you look at the announcement of when it was first done, is that... all of the other countries that would have been in the running to chair it decided to step down. So they allowed Saudi to have an uncontested bid. So basically, Saudi, either via politics like tit-for-tat politics or via some kind of other arrangement, managed to persuade all of the other countries not to run for the position, which allowed Saudi Arabia to have an uncontested bid at chairing the commission. Obviously, that's a really bad thing, but it's not like Saudi just did... It's not like people voted for it to happen or there weren't any better alternatives. It was a... I guess you could call it like corrupt system that allowed them to just buy their way to the position and the post. How much power does that chair have? It's not for the power of it. It's for the optics of it. It's for the headlines of it. The commission isn't necessarily... Like, I would be highly surprised if it runs badly because Saudi are in charge. It's not in their best interest to do that. It's actually in their best interest to do a really good job of it and then get the positive headlines of, like, Saudi Arabia chairs a commission that does all of these good things for women's rights. Because, again, that's good optics for them. And that's what they care about at the moment, is the optics of stuff. Which you could argue is much smarter politicking than whatever the fuck is going on in the USA right now. Which is just pants on head, ignoring optics, PR, politics. In other news, did you see the EU put retaliatory tariffs on the US and Trump decided to put tariffs on Australia? Aren't prices for everything in the US going to skyrocket? Yeah, not just the US, by the way. Any kind of trade war is also going to create inflationary pressures in other economies as well. It's not just going to affect the United States. But I mean, the US enormous, the enormous industrial economies and agricultural economies that the US built up were based on heavy protectionism in the first place. So it's not like protectionism can never work, but it's certainly a odd direction to go back to protectionism after you've dismantled your industrial economy. Ah, that was my encounter, wasn't it?
That must mean that Vanity is sponsoring the game and the team is a part of it. XDD.
Dude, you guys have got to stop making me yap. You gotta stop making me yap. I'm fucking throwing. That, right, goodbye encounter. Goodbye encounter. Balatro has a card called Cloud9. Oh, there goes the Shellos. There goes the Shellos. I think that can be actually a really good Pokemon, can't it? Like a very tanky, decent Pokemon for Nuzlocke. We're going to try to skip as many of these trainers as possible. Bum, bum, bum. Almost like someone in charge is intentionally destroying the country. You know, oh, shit. I'm yet to be convinced either way on whether Trump and the people around him are deliberately trying to enact these policies just to enrich themselves, or whether they have simply fallen for the bait of thinking that it will actually bring a large amount of jobs back. Because I really do think that Trump is stupid and easily persuaded. I think he just tends to espouse the political opinions of whoever he most recently spoke to. And if he's most recently spoken to someone who genuinely believes in, like, conservative economic policy, protectionism, bringing jobs back to America, restarting in the industrial economy that America was built its wealth on, like that kind of stuff, even though it doesn't make sense for the time, I could see him actually believing that this is the best way forwards. But it is, yeah, undoubtedly good for driving money into the hands of the wealthy. I think we just go for another peck here, don't we? This is a bad Pokemon to be tussling with, but I think we just kill it with a peck. I would like a better flying type move. Uh-oh. This might kill? No, nowhere near. It's 4 levels lower, I guess? I really thought that was going to be more dangerous. Yeah, the trade wars, though, and the way that he's operated with regards to Zelensky, they kind of show you how well America's soft power has been working for them over the last 50 years. Because as soon as Trump undoes a lot of that by showcasing that he's not going to support NATO, he's not going to... Why didn't I use quick attack there? He's not going to... be a reliable trade partner. Suddenly, everybody around the world that was relying on the US for and thinking of them as an ally is now thinking about how to distance themselves from the US and build long-term strategies that don't rely on the United States, which is just going to diminish their soft power enormously. But I think it showcases how, you know, you can see with the benefit of hindsight how much soft power they actually had, and the speed at which Trump is just dismantling it is bonkers. Yeah, it's the imperialism collapse speedrun is what Trump is currently going for. He wants hard power. He only understands hard power, and so he just doesn't get the value of all of the other, like, trade agreements, defense agreements that currently exist. Am I allowed through here? There's a whole load of beedrill. You should probably stay out of the way or you'll get stung real bad. Okay. Oh, this is the forest with the double battles, isn't it? Okay, so we've got encounters here, but in order to get an encounter in this forest, we kind of need to kill our teammate before we do anything else. Okay. I gave your mum some hard power last night. Right, well, that's just inappropriate, isn't it? My mother's in a happy marriage. I hope it's happy. I think it is. Let's... Okay, what are you? You're a flying type, which is not good. And you're a ghost type. So, I could hit you with a fire punch and it would just be stab. But at the same time, I think it would just be more sensible for me to go into something like this and hit you with a rock type move.
The only obvious winner is France. They've been waiting for decades to kick out the United States to become the de facto leader of Europe, and Trump did it free of charge. Germany has also conceded into giving France the leadership role.
Yeah, I mean, France also has independent nuclear capabilities, whereas the UK's nukes depend on the US to be able to run them effectively, which is something that the French have been mocking us for years, and we were always like, well, that's never going to be a problem though, is it? Because we have a special relationship with America. They get us in a way that you just couldn't understand with your ho-ho-hos and your baguettes. And then they're like, ah, well, actually, fuck. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure that France would even want this to be the case, though, but sure, there are some advantages to it from their point of view, I suppose. Wait till for moral reasons, Sideshow's refusing to cast Americas. Brother, that might... you say that? Oh, holy shit, that could not even be that far away. Dude, the United States is going into crazy land territory so quickly. So quickly. What do we do with this Welmer? We're weak to water. So I think we should be putting in our grass-type Pokemon, right? Can't wait for a 1-hour video talking about American money in esports. If the US government was funding massive stuff in esports, it would be highly, highly problematic. Let's Bullet Seed here, I think, because we haven't taken any damage just yet. The US government doesn't have enough money to fund anything in esports. Yeah, it's not about to make large investments in that area. It's not like it has a national oil company that it can steal all the money from, put it in a public investment fund, and then start spending it on infrastructure improvements. But it can just borrow indefinitely forever and ever and ever, because it's the reserve currency of the world. But the conservatives don't want to do that. It's like the greatest asset the United States currently has, another massive component of their soft power, and the conservatives are like, no, we must not increase the deficit. At least that's what they say, and then they always increase the deficit more than the Democrats anyway. Okay, what's the thing with Chansey? Chansey has, like, high HP but low physical defense, right? So if we hit it with a Bulldoze or a Bullet Seed, it should just get screwed. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, that's 4x effective. Oh my god, it's a good job Chansey can't hit. Is that even right that it has low physical defense, or is it low special defense? I can't remember. All right, it's about to use an ice beam, so I think we go into you and we just hit it with a double kick. Conservatives have no understanding of the difference between national debt and private debt. I would say that's not limited to conservatives, but it is most prevalent in conservative thinking, yes. But also, a lot of governments also like taking on a lot of private debt instead of national debt. I mean, it becomes national debt, but they take it from private sources for reasons which are essentially because they have a lot of center-right economic policy driving them. Literally, the last time you came across a Chansey, you said, what's the deal with Chansey's defense? Then it got hit by a super effective move, shat yourself, then realized Chansey can't attack and said, all good. So I did exactly what I just did there. Yeah, that sounds right. These moves should not be anything for me to worry about. He says. Now, do you know Mach Punch? Because if you do, I'm in a pickle. I think we should swap here. I think we should swap. Just in case it knows a prio move. Just in case. Quick attack? I'm not sure quick attack would have killed there. Where is this phone call from the garage? In 2 hours, if they haven't fixed my car, I assume... Actually, let me just Google what time the garage closes. They don't even have their hours listed. Oh my god. Why did I go to such a small garage, man? Bollocks. $6 p.m.
Hello, Mr.
Nope,
Show.
that's a different
Do you have a
place.
favorite Pokemon?
Do I have a favorite Pokemon? I don't think I really do. I think if I was going to give you an answer, it might be something like a Blastoise or a Gyarados or something, because when I was a kid, I had shiny versions of those cards, and I really enjoyed it. Like, I was like, ooh, I got a shiny Blastoise, I got a shiny Gyarados, I got a shiny Zapdos. And so those were some of my favorites. They're also just cool, well-designed Pokemon, I think. We need to pick a Pokemon here that's tanky enough. Right, hold my horses for a second here. Let's put you in the front of the party. No, let's put you in the front of the party. Somebody tanky that can kill my teammate here, because we're looking for our encounter.
Morris Minor Bald Man. Your current car has been cut open and sold for scrap parts XDD.
The Morris Minor is currently a small cube. Like, actually, Cubert has been formed out of the Morris Minor. It got sold for scrap, unfortunately. They took as many parts off the car as they could for use on other Morris Minors, and then whatever was left got scrunched up into a tiny ball. Alright, we need to kill this Chansey. Yeah, we just need to try to kill the Chansey. We need to kill the Chansey before it kills the other Pokemon. Are you hitting me as well with that? No. Oh my god, you've nearly killed the Slackoth immediately. That is not doing enough damage to kill. That only hit twice as well. Oh, that's good, that's good. It used like a rest. That didn't regain enough health, though. I think if we swap into you, we're going to be able to kill the Chansey with... Oh my god, wait, what? Oh, shit. I didn't think about the fact that my teammate was going to switch Pokemon. Wait, do I have to kill all of her Pokemon? This is fucking ridiculous. I'm playing a 1v3 right now. She's a genius. Alright, Fire Punch the Drifloon. Oh my god, she's just going to kill everything before I even get going. Yeah, well, there goes the Slackoth. I mean, I've got to kill the Drifloon, like, right now. Wait, no, I don't have to kill the Drifloon. I could just chuck a thing now. Oh, why aren't you attacking, Boneri? I have to chuck the ball now. Because I'm... Wait, I was slower, but now I've had a speed boost. Maybe I'm faster. I can quick attack. I can't quick attack. It's a ghost type Pokemon. Maybe I'm faster? I should be faster. But that doesn't help anyway, because she just puts another Pokemon in. Actually, maybe it does help. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's Fire Punch the Drifloon. Yes, we're faster. Okay. Fire Punch the Drifloon. Drifloon dies. Boneri uses like Foresight or something. You sub in the Chansey again. I kill the Chansey with Double Kick. I kill your final Pokemon, and then I can just catch the Boneri. Oh, crap. I forgot about Makuhita. We're not going to be able to one-shot the Makuhita. Okay, we just got to chuck a Pokeball. We just have to chuck a Pokeball. Come on. I need a Lopunny. Well, no encounter here then. Tragic. Unlucky. My Pokemon are leveling up a little quickly here. Okay. Alright. What were you trying to do? I was trying to... So when you're in a double fight, I'm playing a Nuzlocke Shady Lamp, so I only get one encounter per region. To get an encounter in this area is easy, but to catch an encounter, you have to kill one of the enemy Pokemon, and then you have to keep the other one alive until you catch it. The problem is, I'm in a double battle with an AI, like my partner is an AI, so they're just going to keep attacking the Pokemon even though I'm trying to catch it. Which means I need to kill my partner's Pokemon, and I need to kill one Pokemon on the other side, leave one Pokemon alive, and then get the catch. It's a pain in the ass. Why not run away? Because then I wouldn't get that. That would cancel the encounter. Why does there only have to be one opposing Pokemon? Just a game mechanic? Yeah, that's just a hard-locked game mechanic. If you throw a Pokeball when there's two alive, it doesn't know who to target. Why didn't he use the Repel Tech? Because I don't know what the fuck the Repel Tech is. You could repel through the area the first time and then revisit and you won't have the NPC with you. Oh, smart. Didn't think about that. Did not think about that. Okay, here's my thought process. If this place closes at 5 PM, I need to go to the garage at 5 PM. But also, they might still not be ready then. Dude, I don't know what to do. Do we hit him with an Aerial Ace again? It's probably my highest damage move, right? Maybe Facade is better, actually. Onto the Psyduck. It's doing a lot of damage. Can't you just call them? I could call them, but that's going to take them away from the job that they're doing. And they also said that they would call me. Ask for an updated ETA? No. Seems rude. Seems needy. Seems very needy. They're either done or they're not. You know what I mean? If they're not going to get it done today, they're not going to get it done today. And I'll find out one way or another. You are so socially fucked. Just ring them and ask what's happening. No, I won't be doing that. Won't be doing that. But you do need it happen. Yeah, I do need it. Yeah, it's incredibly important. Otherwise, I have to get a train instead of driving. And I have to get a train the night before. But then that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world either. The amount of times I've asked for a callback and just never been contacted. Just listen. It's fine. I'll live with it. I'll live with it. If they tell you it's not ready, then you know to book the train, you dunce. Yeah, but I can book the train anytime. I don't need to book it in advance. I can book the train, like, this train's running until 9 p.m. tonight. I can just wait until they close at like 5 or 6, and if I haven't had a call by then, I'll just book the train. Sweater's gorgeous today? Thank you. This one was a gift from Wyatt. Why are we talking about this? Because I like to piss and moan. I like to piss and moan and worry. Don't you also need a hotel, though? No, I'll stay with my parents if I do that. I think we... Do you have a decent moveset, Umbreon? Not really, huh? Not really. It's okay, though. It's okay. Twitch Mobile ate my tier 2 resub noti. Oh, Harvey Atlas. Thank you for the 1 year of tier 2 in a row and 44 months total. Hello, little gazelle. Am I a gazelle? Very svelte and elegant. Thank you very much for the tier 2 sub, Harvey. So we can bite the Espeon. We hard counter the Espeon here. Well, actually, we hard counter both of them, don't we? It's kind of the perfect lead from me, to be honest. The hyper voice is great in these double battles too, because I soften them up and you finish them off. When my computer was in the shop, I called. They said we couldn't find the issue, then held it for 7 days with no call. Yeah, I mean, at that point, they're probably just working on other people's shit, right? Why did he engage in a double battle? I was thinking about separating it into 2 solo battles, and I just thought, nah. Play the game how it's intended, you know, don't cheese it. Grubs, thanks for the 13 months. How much for you to do a Dr. Eggman cosplay during the charity stream? What would be the relevance of that? What? Would we be playing Sonic? Do you not understand the correlation why she just told you that? Yeah, but the guy told me he was going to be working on it today. He wouldn't lie to me. He wouldn't just lie to me. Let's get rid of execute in case it knows a bug type move for some reason. Rock 2. Interesting. That did no damage. Sometimes you say you'll be streaming on a certain day and then you don't. Yeah, but I'm a noted liar. They're professionals. This is Gen 4, but it's a ROM hack of Gen 4. Heaven Rail Sanchez. This is Renegade Platinum, and then it's a slight adjustment of Renegade Platinum. Why didn't you stream yesterday? Because I had some meetings yesterday, and by the time the meetings got finished, it was like 8 p.m. or something, and I was like, I could stream today, but it's getting late enough that I'd rather just take the day off and chill. When I look at my stream, if I would turn my stream on for less than 4 hours, I feel like it's not worth it. Is that based on any data? No. No, it's just a vibe. Just a vibe. What kind of meetings did you have? You're a video game caster? Yes, but I'm also... I also do work outside of that. And we do actually have some meetings for being video game casters. Yeah, meetings with John Riot, meetings with John Platchat, meetings with John other companies as well. You do work outside of casting? Damn, you're literally watching me stream right now. What do you think this is? You think this is playtime, motherfucker? This is work. I don't know the way out of this forest. If this isn't paid playtime, I don't know what is. There are definitely, as Northern Lion says, which he's wrong about, by the way, but it's a great bit. If you can watch my stream whilst doing your job is no more important than mine. Now, I'd just like to go on the record. That's a wrong take. that take is not correct, but it's a funny idea. TM27. What does that do? Okay, you're just not going to tell me. Awesome. Don't forget the encounter in here once you get cut. Is there? There's another encounter once you're cut. Return. Okay. Alright, Route 205. Do we have an encounter in Route 205 or is it all the same? I think Route 205 is the same route as this one, right? This is all Route 205. So I've already had my encounter in Route 205. Yeah. I've already had my encounter in Route 205. Isn't there a patch here with unique encounters? I don't know. You're saying that like I should know. Sleep talk. Let's get these berries as well. Why not? Why does the character keep looking down? I think it's a bug that's got something to do with the fact that you're only supposed to play as the male character in this version of the game. Because they designed it for Ludwig to play, so Cutie is supposed to be the rival. Cutie's never supposed to be the played character, but I didn't really realize that, and so I think there's some like bugs with the way that her sprite works. Because whenever I go to save, she just turns in the default character as well. Look, this is just the default character. It's just May, or whatever they're called. Oh, is it Dawn? Is that the name of the character? May is the rival from Gen 3, so I thought it was May. I'm just mixing them up. You say May with 5 question marks after it? Like that's the stupidest thing you've ever heard somebody say. It's not that much of a mistake. Minor spelling mistake. Okay, now this is Eterna City and another gym fight. So this is where everything can be leveled up to level 26. I think let's just send it on the gym fight. Or do we have to go somewhere first? Yeah, we do, don't we? How's it going? The gym leader isn't here at the moment. Went over to 216 to look for some grass-type Pokemon. The northeast through Mount Coronet. Okay. So we have to go through Mount Coronet before we level stuff up. Are they rivals at this point or just friends? I don't know the answer to that. Can I... Oh, here we go. Thud. Gym. I did not come to see the Pokemon statue, but that's fine, Jim. That's fine. Stand aside. What a Chad. Go check out the Pokemon statue. Why should I go and check out the Pokemon statue? Can I fight this tower yet? Or can I only do that later? That device you have, it's a Pokedex. Hello, Cynthia. Statue of an ancient Pokemon. I have seen it. Try using this. It could be helpful. HMO1. What did she even give me here? What is HMO1? Oh, that's cut, isn't it? Okay. Can you do this fight yet? No place for a kid like you. You don't have a forest badge. We don't want them. Right. So I have to come back after I've defeated the gym. That makes sense. So let's just go to the right then. So this is a new encounter. All right. Here's an encounter. I don't have football takes, Apex, or Puppy Slime. Chingling. Is Chingling a good Pokemon? I think it'll survive a quick attack, no problem. Steel typing? That wasn't... You know what? I think I'm just willing to risk the crit here. I don't care enough. Psywave doesn't affect me. Psychic just doesn't affect Dark at all. To be honest, I forgot that was a thing. Is Chingling any good? No. It's alright. Would anyone like to name it? It's fine. I mean, it should have a decent typing, right? If it's steel... Oh, it's not steel. It's psychic. Wait, what? I thought I could have sworn it was steel. Does it get a steel typing when it evolves or something? Name it Balls too. Hey, Kaiserfate. The run's going fine, actually. The run's going really well. Would anyone like to name this? Any resub? Any new sub? There you go, Fuzzy. Fuzzy 2022. You want to name it Paul? Its name is Paul. His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Chingling Paulson. The son of this Pokemon. Reach Seeker, thank you for the gifted. You got sniped, unfortunately, but thank you very much for the gifted sub. Alright, there's another one right here, though, because we haven't done an encounter in Mount Coronet yet. A Moonstone. That's our second Moonstone of the run. Rock Polish, not useful. So, if I recall correctly here, there are 3 different directions out of Mount Coronet. One to the north, one to the south, and one to the east. The way that we need to go is to the north and then west, but I can't remember what's through this door. I think we have to go through here eventually, right? Route 211. But we could just get another... No, this isn't another encounter, is it? Because did we just catch that Chingling in Route 211? I think we just caught the Chingling there, didn't we? Mount Coronet. Yeah, Route 211. And then on this side is also... Yeah, this Route 211's on both sides of Mount Coronet. Okay, so this is not another encounter. So let's just go back and let's just go up. This is our Mount Coronet encounter. Oh my god! There's no shot we're catching this. Its catch rate is going to be 0%. But I'm going to give it a goddamn try. Does confusing a Pokemon increase its catch rate, the same as other status effects? No? Tragic. Why is it the only status effect that doesn't do anything? Only listed conditions? Pain in the ass. Oh, this thing's probably going to take recoil damage at some point, isn't it? Can I hit it with a bite? No, that's going to be super effective, isn't it? Because it's steel psychic. Let's just keep quick attacking it. We're good here. Yeah, it's got takedown. Does it have Iron Head, though? No. Shit. How many Pokeballs do we have? We have 11 Pokeballs. If it used takedown every single time from now on, would it die in 11 moves? Probably something like that. I think we quick attack it one more time, and then I think we start throwing Pokeballs. You know what, actually, though? I feel like... swapping into a Pokemon that has some kind of stat... Do I have anyone that has status moves? No. Terrible. Terrible. Why do I not have anyone that knows a status move? I mean, if I had used Fire Punch at the beginning, it wouldn't have burned the Beldum. It would have killed the Beldum. Okay, I think we just swap some Pokemon around. Wait, what is my goal here? My goal is to get the HP low, but still have enough turns to get all of the Pokeballs out. I think we just have to start throwing balls. Come on. First try. Good first try. Good first try. Yeah, there's the recoil move. One, two, skittle diddle. With 11 Pokeballs, you have about a 10% chance of catching it. Shit. XLG did not win the game, Meme Meister. 9 Pokeballs. Yeah, I definitely need some kind of hypnosis, thunderwave, something or other. I'm actually gonna go back into this guy and go for the quick attack again, because I think I wanna maximize the chances of each Pokeball. A crit! Uh-oh! Emergency! That was a terrible idea! Terrible idea! Terrible idea! Throw the Pokeballs! Throw the fucking Pokeballs! Oh, disaster zone! Throw the Pokeballs! It's gonna kill itself with takedown. Oh no! Oh no! Don't use takedown! Don't use takedown! Please! 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 Yes! Keep using Iron Head! Keep using Iron Head! Is it better for me to swap Pokemon here so that it can use Zen Headbutt? Because it's not going to use Zen Headbutt against a dark Pokemon. I don't know. We've got 7 turns. Let's just throw the Pokeballs. Just throw the Pokeballs. 1, 2. Oh! It still uses Zen Headbutt even against a dark-type Pokemon. It's stupid. It's stupid. Hallelujah. Come on. Get in the ball, Beldum. Get in the goddamn ball. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's incredible, the moves that it's using, though. It's really letting me get away with this. But I'm running out of balls at a rapid pace. Beldam, you've got to get in the goddamn ball, man. You've got to get in the goddamn ball. One, two. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Ah! Get in the ball, Beldam. Get in the ball. How many do we even have left? We have 2 balls left. 2 balls. This one's a warm-up ball. 1, 2, 3. This is the real ball. This is the real ball. 10% chance, you said. 10% chance. Streamer luck. Streamer luck. Oh my god. Holy. We got it. And who sniped it? Reach Seeker sniped it after gifting the sub 8 minutes ago as well. Reach Seeker, what do you want to call it? Dickhead and Monkey Meatloaf both sniped? Both sniped?
Call it Vicstar 123.
You want me to call this Shrek 2, even though there's no Pokemon named Shrek? Sure. Great
Fine,
name.
I'll bite.
Great name. Great name. Reach Seeker Beldam. Holy shit, we're popping off. Okay, the question is, do we have enough Pokemon here and enough heals to go through these trainers? Or should we go back and get healed? Now, I guess I'm walking forward, so I suppose I've answered my own question right now. We have no heals. So 2 of our Pokemon are essentially out of commission. Will you accept that you are in fact the luckiest of all time? I think I'm in the running. I think I'm definitely in the running. You could have had a Beldam for free in Oreburgh City, by the way. Shut up, Pokemon nerd. Oh, man. Dude, the Poke nerds come out en masse to try to ruin my high. I'm so excited because I got a successful catch on a Beldam in the wild, and they're like, actually, you could have got one for free if you'd simply known about this. Oh my god. Give me a break. Give me a break. Don't read this gifted. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gifted sub. To Gimme. Thank you for the gifted sub to Gimme. Do I have any healing berries? I've got 4 orange berries. Now's the time for them. Now's the time for them, in my opinion. Okay. Hard to trot. Alright, let's get through these. Let's get through these trainers. Minus 4 berries? I know, but they're only 10 HP berries. This is an encounter. Oh, we have no Pokeballs! Oh, I definitely should have gone backwards. That's stupid. I have 1 Pokeball. This truly is a test on whether we are the luckiest of all time. First of all, we need to bite them down to low HP. Can they survive a quick attack? I think I kill with quick attack here. I think we just throw a Pokeball. 1 Pokeball. Am I the luckiest of all time? 1, 2, 3. Nah, it's fucking... It's impossible to argue against. It's indubitable. I'm simply the luckiest player of all time. The streamer luck is shameless, isn't it? It's shameless. Incontrovertible. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gifted sub to Piss. Give a nickname to the... Would you like to give a nickname? Piss? Is Piss in the chat? Is Piss in the room with us right now? Is Piss in the room with us right now? Okay, we're naming it Piss. Alright, here we go. I was scared about this trainer previously, but I am not scared any longer. Okay, Togetic. Is it Togetic or Togetic? Which one would you put the emphasis on? The Tog or the Get? Is this a normal psychic Pokemon or something? Normal fairy? Uh-oh. It's fairy. It's a soft G, actually. Togetic? Togetic? There's no way. Don't believe you. This is a flying fairy Pokemon, I think. Maybe we put this guy in a Metal Claw? Togetic. That's a new one. How about accenting the tick? Togetic. 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 Sounds worse. This should be super effective. And we get a attack boost from the Metal Claw. Alright. The G is silent. Oh, Toetic. Its evolution is Togekiss, which I think is usually said Togekiss. Really? That's the pronunciation? Togekiss? Oh, Togekiss. Togekiss. My uncle works at Nintendo. He says it's Togetic. Oh, it's a soft G in that kind of way. Togetic. Thank you, chat. Very useful. It's soft but not silent. Like yogurt? Ah, like yogurt. The delicious dairy-based food. Why is English not phonetic? Many reasons. Are you actually asking that question? Because it's a shit language? Yeah, I mean, that could kind of sum it up, I suppose. Oh. Do not get caught by this guy. Okay, we're safe. We can heal in this house. All good. Maybe if I had 5 badges. You're the gym leader, right? Okay. I love grass types. Yeah, so maybe we want to use the Snova. Should we use the Snova here? Come on, back we go. We should probably be using a repel here as well, I think. It seems like the #1 spot for a repel, in my opinion. Thoughts on Kamek benching? I swear to God, KC Law, you've been in the chat since I started the stream. You must have heard me talk about Kamek being benched like 4 times already. I might be willing to repeat myself for somebody whose name I have not seen all day in my chat. But for you, you've been here the whole time. Now I'm not going to talk about it just out of principle. Out of principle, you understand. Oops, wrong way. I have been here, but not all the time. I'm studying as well, so sometimes I mute. That's unlucky that you've missed the many opportunities I've had to discuss that then. I'll give you the TLDR on what I think about Kamek's benching.
You're just a spiteful old man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Did I ever dispute that? Ah, I got one frame flicked by the spinner. I think Kamek's form, his rifling form, was extremely good during kickoff. Very good, especially towards the end of kickoff. He was firing on all cylinders. But his decision making, especially under pressure, and his like general, no, I don't just mean util usage, I mean just general awareness and like when he chooses to take fights, when he falls back, when he goes forward, etc. I think was not amazing, and I think his aim was bailing him out of a lot of those spots. And if that, oh my god, I'm getting hit by an earthquake, and if that didn't actually do anything. If that is the reason that they've decided to bench him and they think that they've got somebody better that they could go to that's going to fit more with the team, then I think that's fine. If they think that Kamek overperformed on an individual level throughout kickoff, yeah, I think it makes some level of sense, even though Liquid are probably much better than people thought they were going to be. This is word for word what he said last time I heard his thoughts on it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not changing it every time. I'm not coming up with a new take every time. The rifling just can't be that consistent. That's the thought process I'm going to assume. Well, they also see scrims that we don't see, right? So, like, they see scrims, and maybe he performed way better in the matches than he was in scrims. So, if, like, 80% of what you're judging a player on is the scrims, because that's 80% of what you're seeing from him, then, yeah, maybe that changes the decision-making a lot. What do I actually need to be worried about with this Umbreon? I need to be worried about fighting and bug. Fairy? Fighting bug and fairy? Meow. I hope the tank gets picked up. He got shafted so hard. Yeah, he did kind of get shafted, but does he fit there? I mean, I suppose he could. Yeah, he definitely could. I haven't really thought about Natank as being an option. But yeah, they could pick him up instead of Kamek. Yeah, I've heard the rumor is that they're promoting Ninja, I think his name is, but I'm not the expert on whether he's any good or not. So I think for this gym is a grass type gym, but it's going to have counters to fire, and it's going to have counters to flying. So first of all, we definitely do not want to be running a Pokemon that's 4x weak to grass. That is fucking stupid. Additionally, do we even want to be running you? Because you're also just going to get rolled in a grass gym. So I think you're out of here. Then we've got Flyer, Fire, Dark, just general tanky Pokemon seems good to have. A grass ground Pokemon seems fine, but I'm not really sure what you're adding to the party, frankly, in a grass type gym. Oh, you're not even a ground type Pokemon. I thought you were grass ground. You're just a grass Pokemon that knows some ground type
Slideshow,
moves.
do you think Hero's form being worse on Navi than it was on FNC has something to do with having more pressure to perform because he's not surrounded by as much sheer player quality as he had around him on FNC, or something else to do with the calling?
I think it's because Fnatic play an extremely set style. You know exactly what your job is. And when Hero, for example, was popping off defending on Haven, his job, he had one job on Haven. His job on defense side was anchor that fucking C site. He knew exactly how the rest of the team was going to flood in to help him. He knew, like, he can hyper specifically focus on that element. His job when he was playing Fade on the other maps was, broadly speaking, to throw the utility that they already had, like, pre-planned for him to set up the team. I think Fnatic are able to introduce subs and have them perform to a good degree because their system is quite regimented. Whereas Navi's is a bit more loose and free-flowing. I think that's why he looked so good with Fnatic. But also, his individual form was probably just a little bit better at the time, too. Let's get the ice Pokemon into the party. I think that makes sense. And who else do we actually want here? Do we want another fire Pokemon? Or maybe we want a poison Pokemon, actually. That could go crazy. Grass poison? Or do we have a bug? A bug Pokemon would go... Oh, what about flying poison? Get the Zubat out there? Wait, the Zubat might be even... is the Zubat better? What am I going to run into that's coverage against flying? Grass Pokemon that know Rock-type moves? Grass Pokemon that know... Ice-type moves? Maybe. Snova. Grass Pokemon that know... I think let's go for the Zubat. The Zubat just seems like probably the best option. And let's just level these guys up. I don't think we have to think too hard about it. We've got a really good box here. Or we've got a really good, like, amount of Pokemon in general. Let's get everything leveled up to level 24. Yep, Confuse Ray will be useful. But we definitely want to keep Poison Fang. What do we want to get rid of? Astonish? Yeah, I think so. Wait, is Confuse Ray the one? No, Confuse Ray is 100% accurate, isn't it? I think. Pretty sure. Hope so. Yeah, there's a 0% chance we're getting any friendship evolutions. It's just not happening. Unless they changed how they work in this game. I think I'm a physical attacker, but I should really check. Let's just double check right now. I am a physical attacker. And Snova is a special attacker, but kind of even. How long is the ban? It's 1 week. You have a 1 week ban if your Pokemon dies that you named. But if you gift a sub to somebody else, you still get to name the Pokemon, but they get banned if the Pokemon dies. So, for example, if you gift a sub, if Fuzzy 2022 gifts a sub to Shiv, Fuzzy can name it, but Shiv gets banned if it dies. Can I gift the mods? No, that would be a bad idea. That would be a bad idea. Friendship evos are usually fine in Nuzlocke since you have to avoid fainting. Yeah, but have to's doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Like, I am not very good at avoiding fainting. This Leech Life is going to be amazing for this gym. We need to replace something, and I'm thinking Bite. Now, is Bite super good coverage against something? Yeah, it's actually... Bite is really good against poison... against psychic types, isn't it? Because if I'm running the Zubat against a psychic type... Oh, no, because then I can just hit it with Leech Life anyway. Yeah, so that's perfect. If the Pokemon's dead, I think the Friendship Evo is the least of your concerns. True. Oh, we're getting the evolution. Here we go. I've served my ban so that Umbreon with my name doesn't get me banned. No. You had 2 Pokemon. You had 2 Pokemon. That's... You got to serve the time for both of them, Buster. You named him, bro? I can't remember. If you'd like to present your evidence to the court, the mods will adjudicate. Crunch, though. 8100. Is that better than Confuse Ray? I think it is. I think it is. I think just get rid of Confuse Ray at this point. Do rare candies increase friendship? I don't think they do as much. I think there's something weird about that. So if I donate for all the Pokemon, I could theoretically be banned for 50 plus weeks consecutively. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep. And you know what? I'd love to do that. I'd love to do that. Right, let's get everything up to level 24 and then we can start doing the gym trainers. Where is this call from the garage? Ah! I'm not stressing. I'm not stressing. I'm not stressing. Ice Shard, is that the Prio move? Yeah, always goes first. It's pretty good. Grass Whistle, 55% chance of hitting is not good for anything apart from catching Pokemon. Call them? No, I'm not going to call them. I will not be calling them. Would you consider playing Pokemon Run and Bun in the future? I just think there's a 0% chance I'd be able to get through that. I don't think there's any world where I would actually be able to complete a Run and Bun run. I do have a Soothe Bell, don't I? I should put the Soothe Bell on the Golbat. Run and Bun is, I think, the hardest ROM hack in Pokemon. Soft Sand. Let's give that to my Pokemon that knows ground type moves. Never Melt Ice. Let's give that to my Ice Pokemon. We're cooking. We're cooking. Physical attacker? Sure. And then, what else? Boost the power of normal type moves? Give that to you. And then swap the muscle band onto you. All good. Okay, I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to tackle this gym. Without much further ado, let's go. Are you using Gauntlet Claws? I don't know what that means. Do you want to explain? I shouldn't be leading with my Umbreon, actually. I should be using that as a defensive pivot. Then again, I've got Baton Pass, so kind of can just use it as a pivot, I suppose. No wipes today, Daniel. In fact, no Pokemon deaths today. I think we can just go straight into gym here. You can't leave the gym, for example, once you enter it until you have the badge. Oh, shit. No, I'm not playing that. Sideshow does not wipe. Bum very itchy. You're right, Zombo. Bum itchy. No wiping today. Wouldn't be the first man to never wipe. How can people do that or tolerate that? I don't quite get it. You're gonna know. Yeah, you know what? It doesn't even matter. Just fire punch them all. Just fire punch them all. Other than the sprite changes, does this ROM hack have any other changes from Renegade Platinum? The person to ask about that would be Retrograde TF in the chat. Do you sit down or stand up to wipe? I think it's kind of insane that people stand up to wipe. Standing up activates your glutes and is going to smear the shit between your butt cheeks more. What are you doing? Obviously, you got to lean forward slightly in order to make some space for your hand to get down there. But, like, standing up? Huh? That doesn't make any sense to me. It's a crouch, but, like, why? The seat's right there. I was watching the VOD of BLG versus XLG. Why do you want to get impregnated? It's not... Okay, people are going to think it's like some kink or something. I just think it's fundamentally unfair that women... If you want to have a child in a relationship, and I'm talking a cis-hetero relationship here, the terminology can get a little strange if we're not using that as our framework, but where the woman is the only one that, like, they're forced to carry the child. Do you know what I mean? It's fucked up. There should be, in the same way that you can have a discussion about who wants to, I don't know, be the person who's the majority, like, career that you're focused on developing or something like that, then there should be discussions about who's got the time, energy, inclination to want to bear the child as well. Become a seahorse? Yeah, dude, why not? I think it's actually a very lit take from Sideshow. My dad says the same thing. Yeah, it's not that I want to be pregnant. It's that I want the, like, ability to have that be an open discussion in the relationship. And that's not something you can really do in a, you know, biologically male-female situation. You can do that in other relationships, but not cis-het ones. What if you both got pregnant? Well, I mean, we'd have to... I mean, that... Is that better than having twins with one person carrying? I don't know. Probably worse, actually. Almost certainly worse. This will be someone whose name you haven't seen. I'm the guy who's the singer on the cruise ships. Just wanted to send love and thank you again for the Pokemon and Valorant content. Yo, what's up, Jack Burbage? I remember your name. I do remember your name because you were doing, yeah, singing on the cruise ships. And you've got a kind of cool name as well, Jack Burbage. You kind of sound like you're a detective noir writer. Did you hate the Waylay picks? I don't know about hate. That's a bit strong. I was interested to see what they were cooking, but it didn't really look very good. So I think Raze would have just been a straight up better pick on Fracture, and I think Jet would have been a straight up better pick on Icebox from what I saw. This is him naming the EV my name without my consent, so I am not liable for the EV damage. This is my proof. Holy receipts! Holy receipts! They've come. Can we get a ruling? See if I remember what's going on here. Wait, you've fucked up the thing. Let me have a look. Let's have a look at the ruling. The guy's community sub gift, so it just went out to a random chatter. Euphoria is genuinely holding my stream hostage. Ah, Euphoria was supposed to give the name. Well, then I will go for what NKM Live said, which was a gifted sub to K-Claw. Ah, I did not name it off the top of my ass. I named it based on somebody else's sub. Your issue looks like it's with NKM Live, who placed a hit on you. I did not pull that out of my ass. You had a hit placed on you by NKM Live. Somebody else sniped that hit, but then didn't give an answer. Therefore, it defaulted back to this. The adjudication stands. I'm afraid the hit has been potentially successful if the Umbreon dies. I had to name. Well, yeah, you were supposed to name it. You're right there. You did get scammed out of a name. You're right there. I will. How about this, K-Claw? Or Casey Law? You get to name the next Pokemon with no strings attached, but if the Umbreon dies, you die. That's the offer I'm willing to go with. Just rename it? Oh, really? Is the renaming guy in this town? Yeah, okay, I'll rename it then. No, see, you let me name another Pokemon that actually died. I did let you name the Poochyena, which has not yet died. Oh, no, wait, maybe it did. Maybe the Poochyena already died. Did I sack that? I think I did, yeah. You can die twice? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can definitely die twice. You aren't immune if you die once. We could have people... Oh, synthesis. We could have people dying over and over and over again. Like I said earlier. You could be banned for 52 weeks if you named all of the Pokemon in this game. Hit him with a wing attack. Okay, so... Stop spamming synthesis. Has he got Endure or something? How is it not dying in these spots? I think it will eventually die though, won't it? Because the poison is just doing more damage over time. Yeah, if we find the name thingy, you can rename the Umbro. So you are a poison grass Pokemon, which means wing attack is my best option here. Ah. Twitch, this chatter is joking. They would never ban evade. Never. Never. We're just going to wait until we wake up here and it'll be fine. iLinks, thank you for the 47 months. The only stream where I can open it up to MPreg discussion? Not quite. The only stream where you can open it up to MPreg discussion that's actually not just horny bait. I'd like to add that little caveat in there, because I reckon there's other streams that you could go to, and you might be able to listen to some discussion about MPreg, but it would just simply be some fanfic or horny bait stuff. I'm genuinely serious. It's not horny bait. I do not want you guys to be horny for me. Okay, this is another grass poison Pokemon, so we just spam wing attack, I think. Wing attack. Kaboom. This is getting too easy. It's getting too easy. The problem, though, is if I just use the Golbat to smurf the gym, it's going to end up over-leveling, potentially. Maybe not. What have I got? 2 more trainers or only 1? Maybe only 1. Turn off the fountains. Stop the water pumps. Stop wasting the water. Okay. I didn't take very much damage. I'm just going to send it again on the next trainer. We might even be able to edge the Golbat. And before the Golbat tragically faints. I'm trying to think about what I should be worried about with the Golbat, though. And I'm like, okay, I need to be worried about... Psychic? Like, maybe if Rosalia knows Ice Beam or Confusion, I need to be a little bit worried. But at the same time, I'm just kind of one-shotting them. It's been a while since I banned someone for nefarious reasons. Ban me. Go ahead. I know you want to. Just got banned. Alright, well, bye. Bayleaf, I wouldn't fucking dare lose to this Pokemon. I hit him with an 80 base power, but it's not stab. I might have fucked that up. Yeah, they survive. But I get my health regen. Wow, I can't believe you're using Reflect. Yeah, I think we just wing attack and kill here. Wait, how did that not kill? Was that really the power of Reflect? Gave it that much stopping power? That's bonkers. I do read the YouTube chat, but I didn't catch Mr. J. Burbage's most recent comment. It's kind of been lost in the flow of time now. When I did the unban requests previously, it wasn't that funny. It was just a bit weird. But I guess that kind of makes sense. Because the people who are funny enough for it not to be weird stick around. Because it's obviously a joke. You know what I mean? Yeah, people usually in my chat get banned for just being hella weird, and then if they send an unban request, it's also a weird unban request. What was that? Wait, I just missed something. I just missed somebody. Did you become a member? Was that a member? Hold the phone. Yeah! Misha Lewis Norell with the gifted members. Yo! Popping off in the YouTube chat. Thank you very much. That's super kind. Was that 10 gifteds or something? Welcome to member. Thank you very much. That's super kind. That should actually be popping up. Oh, it is popping up. It's just popping up at the very bottom of the screen over there. Ah, yes. I couldn't read it because it was white on white. Could we not have a Crobat at this point, technically? Yeah, technically we could, Twitch Radical. If I just, like, ran around in circles with a Soothe Bell on repeatedly, but I don't have time for that. Thank you very much for the 10 gifteds. That's very sweet of you. I think we don't need to heal here. I think we just send it. There's like there's 10 HP missing from my Golbat. We need to level up the rest of the Pokemon and then go crazy. Don't clueless. It's literally 10 HP. Seed Bomb. That's a good move, right? Physical grass move, 80 power. Better than Bullet Seed? I'll take it. I'll take it. Tangler's gonna smoke you, son? I actually forgot they had a Tangler. I lost a lot of Pokemon to that Tangler before. What was the other Pokemon I lost a fuck ton of people to? What was the other one? There was something else that was tanky as hell. It wasn't a Tangler, though. Can't remember. Can't remember. Endeavor. I don't think we want to be doing Endeavor quick attack strats on a Nuzlocke. That's a bit too much living life on the edge for me. What do I think is the best starter? I'll be honest with you, I don't know the answer to that question. probably should have kept the grass move. I think the best starter for this game, it doesn't really matter because you just get the other starters anyway later on. In theory, I think they say the best starters are usually the fire Pokemon because there's so many water and grass Pokemon that are available in the wild, whereas fire Pokemon there aren't as many. So normally starting a Nuzlocke with a fire Pokemon is better, but that's just a general rule. There's definitely exceptions to that. Alright. What do we want to lead with? I think let's lead with the fire-type Pokemon because it'll get speed boosts if we kill the first. And then it'll be better in the later ones. 10 HP? Don't fucking clueless me for the 10 HP. It's not going to make a difference. It's not going to make a difference. Blossom. This is fine. Now, Blossom might know Aerial Ace. But I think we're just going to kill it with Fire Punch first. Use Stun Spore. Okay, so now my Pokemon is not going to be very speedy. Even though it's getting speed boosts. Teeter Dance. Does that confuse me? So I'm confused and paralyzed. So it's absolutely wrecked my fire-type starter. Or my lead, I suppose, not my starter. I wonder if at some point the speed boost, like +6 speed, is that still going to make me faster? I mean, I know that Roserade is faster than me. But I think I stay in here because I don't think Gym is really usable much more for this fight. So I think we're just... Uh-oh, it knows a Psychic-type move. That might be an insta-kill. Oh my god, hallelujah. Wait, I'm confused. Oh my god, I snapped out of confusion. Okay. Alright, it's time to sub this Pokemon out. Okay, so you... No confusion, which is super good against firefighting Pokemon and poison Pokemon. But it doesn't do anything to my dark type. My tanky dark type. And it doesn't do anything to my... Yeah, I think let's just put the dark type Pokemon in there. Is he gonna know a bug type move? Maybe. Maybe, but I think that would be weird coverage to have for this gym. I'm putting K-Claw on the line here. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. Draining Kiss. That's a fairy type move. I'm dead. Tanky, tanky, tanky. I'm so tanky. Okay, this is not good. It's going to use Draining Kiss again, which is a fairy type move. I don't know what resists fairy, but I'm not sure anything I've got in here does. I think we just have to go into my normal flying Pokemon. Uses Draining Kiss again. That shouldn't do too much damage. It's so fast. It's so fast. It's so fast. And it saw the kill with Magical Leaf, which isn't even effective. Cupcake? Wait. No, it wasn't Cupcake. It's Rushed Up. Rushed Up gets banned, not Cupcake. Okay, hold. I'm just going to put Rushed Up's name to the top so that we remember this. Okay, hold, hold, hold. How the fuck do we dig ourselves out of this? How do we get past this Roserade? Oh my god, it has every piece of coverage. I'm actually wiping to the Roserade. How the fuck did I get past this the first time? How the hell did I get past this first time? Hey, baby. No news on the car at all. In like an hour or two? Probably, yes. Yeah. Do you want to bring them and see? Neither do I. Yep. Yep. Okay, sounds good. Love you. How do I beat this Roserade? I don't think I do it with love. I think I bite it. Or possibly bomb it. Or bulldoze it. Yeah, I could give it a love bite. I actually don't know what the best move is here at all, though. Doesn't it just hit me with sludge and 1KO me anyway? Oh, there's the sludge. Oh, live, you prick, live. What did you say? Oh, this Roserade is just outspeeding and killing my entire team. Maybe if I live, I can leech life? A Roserade. Yeah. Come on, leech life, leech life, leech life, leech life. Live! Leech life? Possible? Maybe? No, because I'd have to heal all the way back up to full for this to even work as a strat. That did no damage. You could have killed it? Wing attack? I mean, I don't know that was going to work, was it? We're just... How the fuck did we beat this the first time? I don't understand. I literally just healed it by using quick attack and then it procced its citrus berry. How did I beat it last time? I don't remember. You cheated with the paralyzed heal last time. Oh my god, is that how I got past this Roserade? Is that I cheated? There's a lot of people getting banned. I just want to say that much. There's a lot of fuckers in the chat right now getting banned. Holy. I had to build them in the box. Okay. Jim was named by me. Pyros had... Wait, what is... Wait a second. Who named this one, though? What's the original evolution of this called? Turtwig. It was ZK3297. Zubat? Shit, I didn't write down who named this. Does anyone remember who named it Bombaclat? I didn't write down who named the Zubat. The Starly was named by Rushed Up. Piss was anonymous. And the Umbreon was a hit onto K-Claw. Who the fuck was... Who named Bombaclat? I can't remember. Okay. Then there are only, somehow, because of the lack of snitches, there are only 3 casualties here. How long am I banning them for, by the way? Timeout, Rushed Up, for... Yeah, but what is a week in seconds? 124,000? Something like that? No, 156,000. Is that what it was? It was 86,000 times 7, which is 560,000. Is that correct? I didn't name Turtwig, it was Pyros, I was framed. You literally tried to frame Pyros. That's what this is. It's you framing Pyros. Josh, I have a button that automatically times them out for 7 days. Okay. I hereby sentence rushed _ up to 7 days solitary confinement. You may return as a YouTube viewer, but you will be pointed and laughed at. Mods, take him out. Take him out. ZK3297. For your crime of naming the Turtwig in an attempt to frame Pyros, you too are sentenced to death for 7 days. Mods, get him. And finally, KC Law _01. You had a hit out on you. You did nothing wrong. I gotta be honest with you, you did nothing wrong. But unfortunately, NKM Live put out a hit on your head. And you gotta pay the price of that. 7 days in solitary confinement. Bang! Hit him with the fucking gavel. Alright. I think time for us to reset. Time for us to fucking reset. This run was going so well, man. This run was going so well. Exclamation mark mod fund. Now why... Bro, I am K-Claw from Twitch. Dude, what happened? I literally went to bath and came back to see myself banned. Yep. You've been owned. You've been owned. And now you're a YouTube chatter. Everyone point and laugh at the YouTube chatter. Okay, we've got a... What do we have to press here? Up, B... Nope, fuck. I pressed up and A. We have to press up, B... Ah, shit. What do we have to press again? Up, B... Up, B, select? I thought it was up, B, and select. I thought it was up, B, and select. I must be missing something. Up, select, and B. Huh? Does it have to be in that order? Up, select, B? I wasn't pressing up. I was pressing W. I was pressing fucking W instead of I. Delete all save data. Oh my god. Unbelievable. I can't believe we're getting rid of the save file with the Belder, man. Okay, so I need to make a note to myself. Save a powerful fire Pokemon for the Razorade. What's it called? Roserade. Save a powerful fire Pokemon for the Roserade. Because anytime I put in like a poison type, it's going to get rolled by Confusion. If I put in a grass type or whatever, it's going to get rolled by the Sludge. So I have to put in a fire type. Are you sure fire is the best counter? Well, I could try and put in a flying type, but the flying type just got fucking mogged by the attack power of the Roserade. So I think the fire Pokemon probably is the best one. Remember, it knows Psychic? Oh, yeah, fuck. So it just has to be not fighting fire type. Save a powerful, not fighting fire type Pokemon for the Roserade. Or a bulky flyer? But I don't have access to a bulky flyer, I don't think. Surely Steel is the best answer because it resists all 4 of its attacks. No. Well, yes. Except that the Steel Pokemon I have access to is like Aggron. Or Lairon, I suppose. And Lairon's part rock. So it would just get owned by Magical Leaf, wouldn't it? Or is that neutral? Ah, is Magical Leaf neutral? Shit. Maybe a Beldum? Ah, fuck yeah, the Beldum would have been good there. Ah. Shit. We're learning, okay? We're learning. Losing is learning. Losing is learning. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Maybe I should give this place a ring. Maybe I should actually give them a call. Hi there. My name's Josh. I dropped off a Toyota Yaris yesterday. No worries. Hi. I was just ringing up to see if you had an ETA. Yeah, if that's what it takes, if it takes until tomorrow, that's fine. Hello, are you able to hear me? Yes, if it's going to take until tomorrow, then... Right, okay.
Wilkinson, don't leak please.
Slight concern is that they said that they are happy to work on it tonight until like 9 o'clock, but also 9 o'clock is the last train. So if I wait until 9 to see if they've completed the work, if they haven't, then I won't be able to get the train. So almost in some way, it's better if they just give up earlier in the day. So I'm wondering, what's the latest that I can still book the train? Let's have a quick glance at that, shall we? Leaving today at, let's say, 8:15. The last train is at 9:30. And it's a direct. Wait a second. And it's 16 quid. What is the refund policy on this kind of thing? No refunds. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. And limited availability.
I also have a slight concern that you don't know where the mute button is apparently.
I knew that I wasn't going to be leaking anything, so it was fine. Should I just buy this train ticket in case? That seems a little troll, but also safe. The problem is, what happens if people buy up all the train tickets? Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll just periodically check the train timetables and see how dangerous it's getting. Like if it says, because it says on the website if there's like 7 tickets left or whatever. If it says there's less than 10 tickets left, I'll just buy one. No one's buying Thursday night train tickets? Yeah, you say that. Okay, you say that, but I'm looking and this train has got limited availability and only 7 first class tickets available. And then the one couple of hours before has only got 1 first class available. Now, I'm not saying I would be traveling first class. I would not be. But it's clearly got some level of limited availability. All right. I'm going to smoke this run. All marketing? Could be. Could be. But at some point, they do run out. They are finite. Okay. Let's give this guy a new name. Let's give this guy... yeah, let's call him Bren again, for simplicity's sake. First class on a train, by the way, scam. Don't bother. Never worthwhile. Upgrading plane tickets? Holy shit, that can make a massive difference. Upgrading train tickets, I don't know why you ever would. Nah, first class on planes, though, is unbelievably different experience, Jaden Askey. One time, I randomly got upgraded to first class, or whatever it's called, like business class or whatever, on a flight. I think it's just because I'd been doing a lot of flying. I certainly didn't pay for it. And it was, holy shit, remarkable, the difference. Like, the flight was also like 13 hours long or something. And my God, it was not worth the money, because who the fuck has that kind of money to do that all the time? But like, if you had an infinite amount of money, it'd be worth it every day of the week. It makes an enormous difference. Oh, if you're just doing it domestically in the US, yeah, I would say not worthwhile. But if you're doing intercontinental flying of a flight that's over 8 hours long, even over like 7 hours long, something like that, God damn, the difference is incredible. Okay, so what do we have to do here? I used to ride first class as a kid, and not a single person has said a thing. On a train or a plane? You mean on a train, right? I mean, it depends what country you're in, I think, as to whether or not they enforce the ticket stuff. I've never been on a train. I feel like it'd be nice. Trains are very relaxing, actually. I'm a fan of train travel. It's a nice way to travel. They don't cram you in like economy flights. There isn't the same level of like horrendous security checks and stuff like that, but they're relatively efficient. They take all of the stress out of the like driving yourself around kind of element. My one problem in the UK is that they're hella expensive. But also, I suppose in theory, it should be more expensive to drive. It's just that the government's never put up fuel duty when they say that they will. They've artificially kept the price of driving low because people like it. I'm a bit confused why you didn't use the mons in your box to create another party after wiping. Is that a specific rule for the Ludwig Nuzlocke? Yes, Grubs. Normally, when I do Nuzlocks, I would just make another party out of my box. But Ludwig plays that you have to reset if you wipe. This is the usual rule, by the way. Yeah, we play a little bit of a cheesy rule, I suppose. Where you only lose if you completely run out of your encounter Pokemon. I think it's kind of fun to lose slowly. Because normally you've brought your best Pokemon with you for the fight. So losing 6 of your best Pokemon is pretty much a game over anyway. Again, it doesn't really matter what we pick here. But I'm going to go with the fire Pokemon because that's what I've been doing. Okay. I have to go to the lake. That's true, Spark. That is true. I mean, I don't play like that because that's cringe, but yeah, you technically could. You've been up since 3:30 with Mr. A. Who's Mr. A? What are you talking about? Hey, baby. The garage said that they're currently working on it. Personal development. They said that they're currently working on it, but he's not sure whether or not he'll get it done by the end of the day. But he's going to be working there till like 8, 9 o'clock. That's when they wrap up. So I'm planning on just refreshing the train website. And if it looks like they're going to run out of tickets, I'm just going to buy a ticket. And otherwise, I'll hope that they get it done today. I lost the speed tie! Do we need it? Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
You went out of the room to take the call.
Yeah. Ridiculous. What a stupid battle. Okay. So now we have to go to the lake. Why do we have to go to the lake first anyway? Like, why did they make this part of the story? It's not like you do or see anything interesting here. I guess it's because it's the first time you see the villain, the bad guy. You get a mythical here? Well, yeah, I know you do eventually, but you don't get a mythical here right now. It's like setting up a story point freaking 10 years in advance. Did you hear that? That was the legendary Pokemon. Let's catch it. Wait, we don't have any Pokeballs. Poker accent balls. In Diamond and Pearl, you get the starter here. How does it stop you from going into the grass then? Ah. I need to put this on fast, put this on set.
If Liquid signed Ardis to replace Kamek, do you think that increases their international level and gets them over the group stage hurdle and into playoffs?
I think that would be an incredibly weird signing to sign Ardis instead of Kamek. I can't envision that happening at all. I think there's plenty of people that they would be looking for before they would go for Ardis. Ardis is very skilled, pretty intelligent player, but I don't think he naturally fits in the like Flex Initiator role. I know he has played some of it in the past, but I don't think that's where he's played his best games. It would be that would be weird. I wouldn't be confident in saying that it would improve the team. Would anyone like to give a nickname to the Chimchar? Does anyone want to get banned? Would anyone like to get banned today? Oh, Pyros!
I live, I die, I live again. 3/4 Pyros survived last run, so I like the odds for Pyros 5.
Okay, Pyros 5. That's your name, is it? Pyros 5. Okay. Yeah, Kamek's form was extremely good in kickoff. But I think Ardis is probably a better player all round. But Kamek was in particularly great form for kickoff, yeah. As usual, you don't know all your fellow creators again. What have I done here? What have I done? Did you see that a Pokemon content creator was in your chat? Oh, what have I... who the fuck have I done on Wald? I'm a bloody tragedy, honestly. Dr. XX? Is that who you're saying was there? Yes? Oh, PogChamp. PogChamp. He does Emerald Kaizo stuff. Ah, so he's not quite as good as me then. He's got a lot to learn. That's what you're telling me. I could teach him a thing or two. I could teach him a thing or two. Now, what typing is a Turtwig again? All right, would anyone like to give a nickname to the Turtwig, which is a grass type Pokemon, which learns ground type moves as well, but is not a ground type for the first 2 evolutions. He was literally giving me encouragement. I know, he said, "You will conquer." And I thought, that's a bit of an unusual, optimistic chat message for somebody in my community. I should have immediately identified that they were not, in fact, from my community. Anyone want the Turtwig that we definitely aren't going to get killed? I promise I won't try to kill the Turtwig. Oh, shit. I just hit my camera. Okay. All right. I've plugged it back in. Hold. Hold. Nearly there. Activate. No memory card. Cannot play. I can play. I can. I'm a gaming god. Emstinian. What would you like to call this thing? Emstinian. What are you going for? Wee little guy. He's just a wee little guy, isn't he? He's just a wee little guy. Wee little guy. And just to make a note of that, we are banning Emstinian in about an hour. Just to make a note of that. Good, good, good. Now, would anyone would anyone like to name the Piplup? It's a different deal. You won't get banned. No, I changed my mind. You will still get banned. Usher, what stand? Thank you for the 11 months. Meow. Meow. Usher, what stand? Piplup. Triceratops, you didn't even get the chance to be banned. Oh! Wait! You tried to put a hit out on DRXX. On Dr. XX. Unlucky. You got sniped. You'll have to try again another time. He survives for now. The gifted subs, you don't want them in this chat. If someone gifts somebody else a sub, the person who got the gifted sub gets banned if the Pokemon dies. So, it's a method of putting hits out onto people. So you... you just dodged that. Like, you were that far away from getting caught. Okay. Let me get through this stuff. Come on. I've got to feed. I've got a desperate need to feed. Fucking cutie Cinderella taking me round this town like I haven't been here 10 times before. I'm stuck in Groundhog Day, motherfucker. I can't escape. Do I now have Pokeballs? No. Okay. But there is... Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even have the red candy anymore, do I? Hold. Wait. List. Huh. Action. Tick. Save. Tools. Cheats. Undisable. Wait. Now I remember how to do it. What do I have to do to enable the fucking cheats again? L and R and shift or something? No, that didn't work. What is it? I'm supposed to, like... LR shift and up or something? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Dude. Config, tools, cheats, list, cheat, enabled, save. Oh. I've forgotten how to enable action replay cheats in games. I swear it was hold down L and R. There it is. I don't know what happened last time. Okay. Juice these motherfuckers up a bit. Juice them up. What is my furthest spot? Who did I get to? Because I did get past that Roserade at some point. Not far? No, I got further than the Roserade though. Who did I get through? What did I end up getting killed by? I ended up getting killed by some poison monster, didn't I? Meow learned water sport. Meow. Yeah, Tangler. I got no. I got past the Tangler as well. I got past that gym. It was against the Team Galactic boss in the tower above the gym. The boss had a Pokemon that, yeah, it was the Skuntank. Was it the Tangler? I thought it was the Skuntank. I thought the Skuntank was hitting me with like some stab fucking sludge shit or whatever. Whoops. I accidentally leveled to level 11. What's the level cap again? 16, right? Okay, yeah, we're good, You got past the Skuntank with like one Pokemon died to the Tangler. Ah, I see. Bro's actually going to level 10 and nuking his encounters? Oh, dude, I don't need encounters. I don't need them. Why would I even bother? Come on, let's take a shit on these Pokemon. Oh, I have to go and tell my mom. Why do I have to go and tell my mother? Because I need the parcel and I need the EV. Mom, did you get a haircut? You look nice. Fuck you. How can that be an insult? How can you have so masterfully constructed an insult out of that? Son of a bitch. Yeah, I know that's the case, Slushy Lemon, but I am not grinding. The lack of patience will kill runs far faster. What's your favorite Mon? Miltank? Combined with Licky Tongue in Infinite Fusion. Rule 34. I don't know. Blastoise maybe, if you want a serious answer, possibly. Okay, would anyone like to name this Eevee? Dighead puts a hit out on TMV. God damn, now that is what this rule is for. That is what this rule is for. Dickhead, what do you want to name it? Name it Reform MP. Well, now I'm going to want to kill it. No, well, I don't actually want to kill Reform MPs. I just want to be very clear. I mean, this as a pixel representation of the members of parliament, I would not be as emotionally attached to as other Pokemon that I have. But of course, I would never want to politically assassinate other members of the UK Parliament. Do we still don't have any Pokeballs, do we? So these are still not encounters. Other members, does that mean you are one? What do you think I'm doing when I'm, you know, traveling away? Building up support. I'm going to run for Prime Minister. Can you imagine me getting into politics? The amount of fucking ammunition that my political opponents would have would be unbelievable. This man said he wanted to fuck a Pokemon. Would you really trust him with your children? Would you really trust him in charge of the Department of Education? I think getting kicked out of medical school would do it personally. I think I could spin that. I think I could spin the shit out of that, actually. You're getting owned here. Bringing a Turtwig to a fight. Bringing a knife to a gunfight. Imagine being forced to watch sideshow VODs to debate your opponent. That's the thing. If I hide the political ammunition in thousands of hours of streams, no one's going to be able to do the research. Say the woke left cancelled you. That only works if I'm running for some kind of right-wing office, which I don't think that would really work. All right, have I got Pokeballs now? Okay, I now have 30 Pokeballs. Let's go back and get some encounters. Let's get this item down here as well. I can never remember what it is, but there is some kind of item down here. You're publishing edited highlights of the worst shit you've ever said. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, I'm doing their jobs for them. They should be paying me for that. I've never tuned into a sideshow stream where he isn't wearing that jumper. I do have a number of jumpers that look quite similar. Maybe you're getting confused. But then again, I do wear this jumper a lot. Bidoof. My first encounter's a Bidoof. You'd probably get Corbined. Yeah, I think that's completely correct. We're done with the scratch. Of course. We hit him with a throw the Pokeball. The full unedited smash or pass, archived on Twitch. Just should have uploaded it on YouTube. Yeah, I think it's there. I mean, if it was archived on Twitch, then it's been uploaded. But as for finding it, good luck to you. Okay, would anyone like to name the Bidoof? I can't promise the Bidoof is ever getting played. I cannot promise this Bidoof is ever getting any playtime. But we can only dream. As Bidoof fans, we can only dream. Good fodder. We could call it Jim. We'll go for a Jim. Oh, wait, no, somebody's named it. Alyssa the Amazon, thank you for the new sub. Have you never subbed before? I feel like I've seen you around for ages. Thank you very much for the new tier 1. Name it Taylor. Okay, you understand that you still get killed here. Even if you name it Taylor, you are still gonna get killed if this Pokemon dies. I just want to be very clear. That's how that works. So this is Alyssa the Amazon with a Bidoof. Right. I think off to the lake to get another encounter, right? Good idea. I know you're going to forget and get Taylor banned. No, I've written it down. I've written it down. You don't understand. My note-taking's supreme. Lake Verity. Is there a item in that bare patch of grass? It's not dying because he's never using it? Yeah, I think that's correct, though. Psyduck. Doesn't seem like a particularly useful encounter, but maybe. How many attempts did it take for Ludwig to beat this? I don't know, actually. Retro might know. Because what are we on now? I think this is attempt number 4. This attempt. Okay. Psyduck caught. Triceratops. You want to call this not
DRXX.
Not DRXX. Okay, and just to be clear, if the Psyduck dies, Triceratops is killed. Okay, it was 238 bans by the end of Mogul Platinum. Yeah, because Ludwig is more brutal than I am. Ludwig bans people until he completes the game. But also he's a full-time content creator, so he doesn't have other shit that might just take him away from the attempts for years. Like, I might never complete this. I might get distracted by Valorant work or something else and just literally never complete this. Dragon X, thank you for the Prime. He ran this game during the subathon. Oh, so he completed it within the month. That's actually fucking impressive. Then again, he was live literally, I guess if he slept like 8 hours a day or something, he was live for 16 hours every day for a month. That's not as impressive, I suppose, as I initially made out. We already got our encounter here, didn't we? We already got the Bidoof here. Annoying, because a Nidoran would have been a lot better. Someone's already put out a hit on TMV. Okay, so this is a different encounter. Shit encounter. We are getting some shit encounters. Oh my god, we're getting some absolute wank out here. You should reset the run at the next gym fight, to be honest. You can actually get pretty deep into the game only using the starters that you get from each of the Poké Centers. Anyone want to name a Sentret that almost assuredly isn't getting caught? Otherwise, I'm going to name it Jim. Basically, not Jin. Jim. Basically, any Pokemon that is kind of shit, I'm just going to name Jim and assume that nobody wants to name them. It's just not worth it. Well, then again, it's safer, isn't it? It's safer to have a Sentret that just lives in the box. 1 second, little chatters. 1 second. Okay. Jim. That's the name of the Sentret. Bring it on. How many bits to name something? It is 100-bit minimum. I mean, if you want, you can donate like 10,000 bits or something, but 100 minimum. C dot. The 1-bit text-to-speech stream was an all-timer. That was a very funny stream, actually. Too bad this isn't a Dragon Rage yet. Yeah, that's the stupid thing about doing this stream, this game randomized, is that you could just run into this Mareep and it's just like, it's just a Gabite that knows Dragon Rage and it owns every one of your Pokemon every time. Bring it back. Should we do a day where we just have 1-bit text-to-speech? I made a change last month where all of the bits go to the mods now as well. So maybe that'd be fucking dollar for the mods. Because that stream made a lot of money. In bits. People were spamming the fuck out of them. No, I was joking, Hated Fate. I was joking. I'm gonna scam all my mods. Don't worry. Is this a spinner? For some reason, I think he's a spinner. Pretty sure this guy's a spinner. I think he turns. I think this guy turns at some point. I think he's just being stubborn at the moment, but I swear to God he turns. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Media share stream first? Yeah. That I need to talk to Bren about. Oh, I got paralyzed. I forgot I've been paralyzed. You can walk past him at the very bottom? Why didn't you tell me that before now, Dave? You just trolled me. It's all about priorities, RJ. This has not been a priority. Okay, I'm actually getting owned by a Hoot Hoot. If I die to this Hoot... I'm not subbing out. I'm not subbing out. High roll. I'm dead to crit. I can't believe it! It's so stupid, man. It's so... How am I getting 1v1 by a Hoot Hoot? Stupid game. Now you use Growl. Okay. We might have thrown this run a little bit.
I was murdered, chat.
Assassinated. Yeah, you were a little bit. I can't lie. You honestly kind of were. Remember how you were going to save Firemons for the grass gym? Yeah, but not that Pokemon, because that Pokemon ends up being fighting type. We bubble? Mods, could you kill Pyros, please? I'm sorry I did that to you, Pyros. I just refused to give any respect to a Hoot Hoot. Oh, he's already dead? Oh God, he's he's already dead. You have Water Absorb. And Hypnosis. Okay, we go into the Turtwig now, right? Ludwig did it on his 16th run. Okay, so we've still got another 12 runs. We could literally troll this run and still be fine. Then again, I haven't got further than the 3rd gym, really. So, it's not like we're making a lot of progress. This is a pretty terrible run, yeah. Perhaps we don't troll? I'll try. I can't help it though. I'm getting hit by the hypnoses. Who's Jason Isaacs? I total log with more than 100 hours to beat the game. Okay. How many hours have I spent so far? Maybe 20? Lucius Malfoy. I don't remember Lucius Malfoy having a full frontal scene. It was in White Lotus. I was gonna say, I think I watched a different Harry Potter to you. In the director's cut with Dobby. Jesus wept. Okay. Let's put... Who died again? Oh yeah, Pyros. Get the name for this again. The Dead. Okay. What's our party look like? We need the Centret. We don't need the Centret, but might as well have it. You know, actually, the Centret is so shit, I'm not even going to bother. I don't think that was me. I don't think I did that, Retro. I think they were just busy. Every time I watch you, you're at the same spot, Egg. I've only done this spot. Well, I mean, that does make more sense, because I have done this spot more than other places, but this is only the 4th time that I've been here. Did Cupcake die? Sorry, I thought Rushed Up was supposed to be dead. Oh, he's a YouTube chatter now. Everyone point and laugh at Rushed Up. Yeah, Cupcake died. I'm sorry. Cupcake died. Cupcake died in the great Gym 3 wipe of 2025. It was a run killer, I'm afraid. Let's rare candy the crap out of these other Pokemon as well. The whole team got wiped, but somehow only 3 people got banned? Yeah. Well, I remember I named one of them, but I don't remember who named the other 2. Let's go to level 10. Why not? You know what? I might only go to level 10 with the 3 Pokemon I'm going to use. I should have got rid of Tackle. 6 a.m. delivery of garlic bread is... There's something a bit unhinged about that, RJ. Who's open that early or late? 6 a.m. is like the exact time where I don't know if they're open late or open early. Did you rent a peasant? Bro, can you imagine if someone made an app called Rent a Peasant? It's just exactly the same as like Uber Eats or something, but that's what it's called. Is that, do you think it would cause people to think a little bit more about when they ask people to do things for them? You'd be getting alpha access as the peasant, maybe. Whooper? That Whooper's dead. Sorry, Alyssa. That's a surprisingly large amount of XP. Another Whooper! It's also dead. I just started reading Three Body Problem. Last night, actually. Just read the first, like, 40 pages or whatever as I was going to sleep. Presumably other people have read it and enjoyed it. What am I learning here? Curse. Nah, I feel like I'll troll with that. Three Body Problems, incredible. Yeah, my initial impression is that it's going to be an extremely gripping read, but possibly spoiled a little by bizarre tech similes. For example, on about page 5, there was something like, battles were flaring all over Beijing, like CPUs connected in parallel. And I was like, that's the simile you chose? That's a bizarre simile to be using. And then it had another one later on that was a similarly, like, tech simile that just didn't... I guess they're trying to do tech similes because they're writing a sci-fi book, but they're so clunky. And I don't think it's because it's been translated. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I mean, similes have got to be one of the more difficult things to translate. But I suspect it's just because they're using unusual, like, similes that they've invented, basically, and trying to... I mean, I suppose people invent similes all the time, but trying to force them to be related to some piece of, I don't know, computer science or whatever. I keep wanting to get an original Chinese version, but I'm too lazy. Now, that wouldn't help me at all, but presumably you can read it. I found the author's writing a bit underwhelming. I mean, I've enjoyed it apart from that so far, but again, I'm only 40 pages through, but I'll give you updates. It's your all-time favorite sci-fi book series behind Dune, really? Damn. I mean, my wife did say it was phenomenal. She read it and she was like, it's a little bit slow until you get to the middle, and then she couldn't put it down. And I trust my wife's judgment on books because she reads a shit ton. Which series? Three Body Problem. Okay, let's go talk to this weird bloke. And then we will go to the poker school. Just ask Kurt to translate it. Dude, Kurt really is. He's a omniglot, a genius. I haven't read a huge amount of sci-fi. I've read, like, some, but not a lot. I've certainly read more fantasy than I have sci-fi. I've read more classic sci-fi than modern sci-fi, I think. I think you would still count Dune as classic as well, rather than modern. It's got to be, right? But like stuff like Isaac Asimov or The Invisible Man or Time Machine, that kind of stuff. And Dune, that kind of thing. But I would like to read some more modern sci-fi. I've read a lot of Philip K. Dick as well. A ton of Philip K. Dick, actually. He is a terrible writer with good ideas. His concepts are always really interesting. His writing is always like, how the fuck did you get a job as a author? Let's put some Pokemon away and then get some new starters. Have I read Roadside Picnic? It doesn't ring a bell. I don't think so. Who's it by? I feel like a lot of classic sci-fi falls in the great idea mid-writing category. Yeah, maybe. Oops. I mean, that might be, though, because the better ideas are more valued over time. Have I read Life of Pi? No, I haven't. I know it got turned into a movie. I haven't read it, though. So, you might know a poison type move, huh? I'm really gonna lack... Wow. Okay, yeah, because it's level 5. I didn't look at the level. I probably need to use this Charmander. You guys have got so many recommendations for sci-fi books that I've never heard of. I think it shows how disconnected I am with the genre. I need to get some recs from you when I actually have some time to read different stuff. Because at the moment, like I said, I've just started the 3-body problem. I don't enjoy reading multiple books at once. My brain gets confused. What about Asimov? I've read quite a bit of Asimov, but Asimov has quite a lot of books, so I'm by no means like an expert or anything. But I've read a few. I feel like there's a lot of good sci-fi that doesn't make it out of the niche as opposed to fantasy. That could be what it is, yeah. It might just be a visibility thing. Like if you like sci-fi, you know all of these things, but because I've never really gotten heavily into it. Water sport is so useless. So I don't think I can get the Libby app to work in the UK. I got it working in the US, but I haven't been able to make it function in the UK. I don't know whether it is supposed to work or what, but I remember looking into it and then not really having any success. Would anyone like to name this Bulbasaur? I will be using the Bulbasaur a little bit because it learns status moves. So I think I want to keep this in the party this time so that I can get the best possible capture rates. A Bulbasaur. Why would you say that, Taylor? That's horrible. It's horrible. Getting a library card helps your library receive funding even if you don't use it. I do have a library card in the UK. Yeah. And I do, well, actually my library's kind of crap. Every time I want a book, I ask at the library and they don't have it. I'm sure they've got plenty of books that are good, but the Venn diagram of books I'm looking for and books they have doesn't really intersect very much. Falca, thank you for the gifted sub to Avast. A hit has been put onto Avast. And what would you like to call the Bulbasaur if it dies and Avast dies? What do you want to call it, Falca? Ban his ass. Ban his... okay, we can make this work, though. Ban his ass. There we go. No, call it Avast. You said ban his ass. I called the Pokemon ban his ass. That's what I read in the chat. Would anyone like to give a nickname to the Charmander? Did you get the car back? Not yet, but they said probably by the end of tonight. I don't think the throws have been that outrageous, but this run has been going particularly badly, Munch. We killed our fire starter Pokemon pretty much immediately because I was being arrogant. This Charmander, though, we're going to use a lot. Maybe not a lot. Maybe we'll be using the Torchic more, actually. But we'll be using it plenty. Would anyone like to name the Charmander? We? I'm using the Royal We here. The Royal We. Roserade Killer? I don't think this is going to be the Roserade Killer. But I'll go for it. I'll go for it. Oh, hello, baby. What's up? Okay. Oh. Dorkathon boy. What are you going for, Dorkathon boy? Thank you for the new sub. Do you want to name the Pokemon? Do you want to name the Pokemon, Dorkathon? Oh, God. Otherwise, I'll just call it Dorkathon. You want to call it Baldy Goat? Okay. Baldy Goat. After anyone in particular? You got anybody in mind? Okay, Squirtle. Is Charmander bald? Yeah, I think so. I think most of the Pokemon are bald. Well, they're probably going to be covered in fur, a lot of them. So.
Call Squirtle New Zera.
Why do you want to call this Pokemon New Zera? We can, sure, but why?
Can I name it Seadrill?
You could probably name the next Pokemon Cadrill, but you got sniped for that one. Because he's getting benched. I mean, he is currently getting benched. No, actually, he's not. This is going to be our team. Just full starters at the moment. Let's rare candy these Pokemon up to level 10. And then we'll move along. Call it Chronicle in honor of the most underrated player in VCT. Unbelievable take. Unbelievable take. I need to eat some dinner at some point. I gotta go and... Gotta keep an eye on the time. Also, I haven't told my parents that if I don't get my car back, I'd like to stay at their house. But I might just turn up at their house. I think that'd be quite funny. Dude, it'd be so funny if I just knocked on the door of my parents' house, actually. I live like an hour and a half away from them. And don't tell them at all. Don't have a car. Just turn up and be like, hey, I'm staying the night. Break in. Dude, I actually could as well. I would know how to break into their house. And it's not like they have a gun. I think my dad has a baseball bat somewhere. I might end up getting whacked with a baseball bat. But that could be quite entertaining. That could be quite entertaining. You have a key to your parents' house? Yeah, my sisters do because they live near my parents. But I live far enough away that doesn't particularly make sense. Show up on broadcast with a black eye. Yeah. How old are my parents? My mum is 56. My dad is just about to turn 73 next month. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a large age gap. 16-year age gap. It is normally oh no, wait, sorry, I got them the wrong way around. My mum is 57. My mum's already turned 57. My dad's about to turn 73. It is a 16-year age gap, not 17. Do we need to heal? Nah, do we fuck. Let's just send it. How old were they when they met? Yeah, my dad was 20. What the fuck do you think? I think my dad was like 40 or something like that. I'm about to get owned by this Pokemon, aren't I? And I don't have any coverage to really deal with it. I think we just go into our normal type Pokemon and use normal stab moves. So your mom had you at 18? Shut the fuck up. No, she did not. I'm not that old. Oh my god, this wing attack hits like a truck. Okay, I think it's going to use quick attack now because it sees a kill. No, maybe it would just use wing attack because it's already faster. We might be in trouble here. We might be in trouble. Oh, it does use quick attack. And I think we use bubble here just because it's stab. Do I live that? Oh my god, that crit. I don't know if that mattered. Fuck. Okay, well, this run is going tragically. Absolutely tragically. I wasn't even feeling that bad about the rival fight, but... Okay, that crit might have mattered as well, though. Okay. Munchlax. I think we just keep spamming water gun, right? I think so. Okay, who was that just died then? That was the... Piplup. That's Oshawott Stan. I'm doing no damage. Munch365, thank you for the 7 months. Intentionally subbing before you catch something and I get insta-banned. You permed. Don't perma them. It's only for 7 days. Okay, I cannot win the 1v1 here. I've got to be using something that has a special attack. Where's my special attackers? Okay, this guy. Get in there. Ban his ass. Get in there. Snowpoint banned Oshawott Stan. Reason 604,800. Yeah, that's not how we're supposed to be doing things. Okay, let's throw the leech seeds. Ah, how are you evading that? What are you talking about? Wait, we might actually be wiping to a rival fight. What the fuck do I do here? We actually might be wiping right now. We might just be wiping. Oh, there's no way it's doing that much damage. What? How did that do so little? Ah, it's over. It's over. We've wiped. We've wiped. We've wiped. What the fuck, man? This is crazy. Did this Pokemon do something to increase its special defense? It must have done. I thought it increased its defense. Oh my god. Did it use amnesia maybe? I don't know. Oh my god, you have potions. Bren, stop, please. Bren, please. Stop. Stop. I think I kill with a quick attack, which is why I'm going into Reform MP. Okay, we kill with quick attack. Final trainer, Piplup. We swap into Nuzera to 1v1? I don't know whether that works. I'll be honest with you. Don't know if that works. We gotta give it a try though. We can't possibly win the run with only one Pokemon left alive. Gotta give it a try. Let's Tail Whip. Were we on 11? Did Pound do 5? I'm gonna hope Pound did 5. Oh my god. Okay, we survived with 1 HP. Defense fell twice. Swap into... Tackle. Back into Reform MP because you have quick attack. Wait, maybe we're faster. Let's just go quick attack. Stab, quick attack, -2 defense. Oh, it has a fucking berry, bro. It has a fucking berry. It's a full wipe to a Piplup. A full wipe to a Piplup. Can I live? Mods. 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 You need to ban Emstinian. That's Emstinien. 7-day ban on Emstinian. That's also a 7-day ban on Oshawatstan, who, as far as I'm aware, has already been permabanned by accident. Thinking Man's Valo is also getting banned for 7 days in the chat. Thinking Man's Valo, 7-day ban. Followed up by Avast. Avast. 7-day ban. Followed up by Dorkathon Boy, who we're rewarding for being a brand new tier 1 sub. Brand new tier 1 sub, banned for 7 days. And finally, the Squirtle, Dickhead, also known as Dickhead, 69, 7 days, banned. So just to recap, that's Emstinian, Oshawatstan, TMV, Avast, Dorkathon Boy, and Dickhead 69. Where did this run end? At the rival fight in like the first city. It was atrocious. It was atrocious. Not the first... Yeah, the first rival fight. No, you're right. The first rival fight after you get any items at all. Oh, I didn't even save. So I didn't have to delete any save data. Oh, God. I'm going to do one more run today. But I don't have more than one more run in me. This is the one. This is the one. Can we get Hitman Freelancer since you've wiped? No. We've got to do it again. We've got to do one more run. This is going to be a PB. This is going to be a PB. You know, I don't deserve the name Josh. He died to the rivals Piplup and Jubilife? Yes. You're one run away from a record? What do you mean? What do you mean one run away from a record? It was mostly the Munchlax. Yeah, the Munchlax did most of the work, but technically I wiped to the Piplup. But that wasn't my best run anyway. Ah, you're updating with the most recent one. I see, I see. The Hoot was a fucking little dickhead. All right, chat. We need another conversation for me to yap about while I do the early game again. This part, pain in the ass. Have you checked the train tickets? Oh my god, you're so correct, actually. Exactly the same amount of tickets still remaining. We're all good. University debt? I mean, what opinion can you even have on you? Can anybody really have a interesting conversation about university debt that doesn't just eventually end with the system's utterly broken? You shouldn't be saddling your newest additions to the economic workforce with astounding amounts of debt. I suppose one of the more interesting things that's happened in the UK with regards to universities is that they're now being, or not now, but they have been funded massively by foreign students. And because people want to cut down the immigration rates so much, so many of the people who are immigrating to the UK are students on student visas, that if you do cut that level of immigration, the universities are going to run out of money super quick. Essentially, foreign students in the UK are, what do you call it? Subsidizing the expense of educating the UK students. And yet people want to cut down on it. Which doesn't sound like it's going to have good outcomes overall. You got to take a look at Indian politics and Indian news media. Yeah, I don't know that much about it. I was keeping up a little bit with the Indian election most recently, but I haven't really looked into pretty much anything since then. Yeah, international student numbers have been going down since COVID and Brexit. Have they? Because I thought they had a spike after COVID. But maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head. Ranger Buffalo, thank you for the 17 months. Nessiness, thank you for the 21 months. If you ever want to read some amazing, challenging sci-fi, please read Book of the New Sun. Name the next Mon to be murdered, Balthazar, please. It's a funny name. It is a funny name. Is Balthazar a name of one of the demons or something in the Bible? Oh, no, is it a name of one of the wise men in the Bible? It's got some kind of biblical basis to it, doesn't it? Balthazar? Is it one of the wise men? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense though, Jabberwocky. You're going to get an enormous selection bias with international students. The people who are going to be studying internationally in the UK are people that can afford it, right? They can afford to send their children over to study in the UK for exorbitant fees. And so, of course, the international students on average are going to be loaded compared to the domestic students because they're also benefiting from... It's a selection bias, and they're going to benefit from the same amount of resources that got them there in the first place. But yeah, it's definitely a thing. It's super expensive for international students to come to the UK. 30,000 to come to the UK for a year? Really? Yeah, I mean, I don't know the exact number, but it's not like that would surprise me. Okay, I'm gonna... What is Balthazar then? Balthazar's an undead necromancer who can be first encountered in the Gauntlet of Shar during Act 2. Yeah, that's Baldur's Gate. Isn't... Balthazar is traditionally referred to as the King of Arabia and gave the gift of myrrh to Jesus. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's name of one of the wise men. What were the name of the others? Balthazar... Casper? Is that one of the names of the others? I can't remember. Casper is a ghost? It is Casper! Melchior! Yeah, Melchior. Which I don't even know how to pronounce, really. When's the Baldur's Gate 3 run happening? When B feels like playing it. Is it pronounced Melchior? Ah, Melchior. Melchior. I see. At least you can't blame me, though, for the Baldur's Gate 3 runs. I would be doing it today if she wanted to. She's not feeling great at the moment, so have to be another day, but... Do I kill with one more hit here? I think I got a low roll at some point. No, I haven't tested the audio setup. I lost the speed tie again at the exact same situation as last time. I'm doing my undergrad at Imperial College London. I pay around 40,000 a year just for tuition. Holy shit. That's... Good God. And that's in pounds, not dollars, right? Jesus Christ. Is there a cap? So, like, the cap for domestic students is 9K, and they're thinking about raising it. Or maybe they already did raise it. But I think... Listen, they probably should raise it, because the last time it was raised was in 2012, and prices have gone up massively since then. Now, they shouldn't be putting that level of debt onto students in the first place, but if you have a system where that is the case, it's hard to say that it's not, like, gone up in terms of the price it takes to teach a student since 2012. But yeah, is there a cap on it or something? Above the tuition, you also have to pay the visa fees and the NHS surcharge. Yeah, I know that as well. Yeah. But the NHS surcharge is not... I mean, very, very small potatoes compared to the tuition fees. The visa fees can be a little bit, but I know because my wife has to pay the NHS surcharge. And it's not anywhere near the, like, 40k or whatever from that he's talking about with tuition fees. It isn't capped for international undergrads as far as I know. Yeah, it's wild. Oh, by the way, this is wild for England, for the UK. I'm not saying that this is wild worldwide because, yeah, the US fucking mogs UK prices when it comes to student debt. The US is generationally fucked when it comes to student debt. Student debt also persists after death and bankruptcy, which is, huh? Why on earth would you make it work like that? The US is another level of bad. But yes, I would agree with you. It's all way too high to put that kind of economic burden on people that are just entering the workforce is mad. Like, it's one of the things that I don't really understand is that a lot of classic conservative thinking when it comes to economics will be like, well, people have to pay for things, right? And so it makes sense that you have to pay for it because you're getting the education rather than having the state pay for it and other people, you know, that be financed through taxes of people that are doing, that are better off than the students. But one of the problems with that is it's similar to their argument, like, again, classic right-wing conservative economic theory when it comes to taxes and stuff. They're like, well, you want to lower the taxes so that people can put more money back into their businesses and grow their business. Like, if you tax them, it's going to limit growth. It's like, that's exactly what you're doing when you put student debt onto people when they're entering the workforce. You're limiting their ability to grow. You're essentially just paying so much in interest rates back to the debt that you've accumulated that you have less disposable income with which to actually put into the economy. You can't go and spend money in your local stores or go and invest in improving your career or something like that, or invest in saving to buy a house or any of the other shit because you're saddled by enormous debts. I'm so happy to study in Germany. My tuition's about 300 euros a year. Yeah, see, that is astoundingly reasonable. I would say maybe that's even on the low side of how I would set up a system like that. I don't know. Maybe free tuition's even better than giving it a cost at all. I don't really know. I haven't thought too heavily about that side of it, but yeah, 300 euros a year that's basically peanuts, right? 300 bucks per half year, right? Yeah, compared to what we're talking about with other systems, that is very, very low. Would anyone like to name the chimchar? Because they get it for free in Scotland, in Sweden, in some other places too. Could I get mine? Oh, straight. What's up? Thank you for the 100 bits. What do you want to name it? Don't feed me to the birds. Yeah, well, what do you want it to be called? I'm not going to be able to fit "don't feed me into the birds" there. My sister's about to graduate college in Canada due to grants and etc. She will have no debt. It's pretty good. You want it to be called straight. Okay. That's fine. That's easy to remember. I was reading a podcast a while back about somebody that was saying you could revolutionize the. Let me see if I can accurately relay this because I can't remember it entirely. But they were saying that it would be very interesting to revolutionize how tax works by having, instead of having, in the UK you have like a £12,000 barrier, basically. Like you can earn that much without having to pay any tax on it. And they were saying basically that you should stack all of that up and put it at the beginning of people's lives so that when they enter the workforce, instead of having £12,000 for, what is it? I don't know, 60 years or whatever. Let's say 50 years. Instead of having £12,000 for 50 years, you have like £50,000 of tax-free income, but only for 12 years. And then you pay tax on every dollar that you make, every pound that you make after that. So you get the point being that people, when they are younger and have the need to leave the financial stability of their parents, go and pay for their own housing, invest in their careers, start families, all of that kind of stuff, you have the disposable income at that point in your life. And if you wanted to, I suppose you could then invest it into the future as well. I think they were proposing it more as a thought experiment than a serious policy proposal, because I don't think you could ever really get something like that passed. But the point of the thought experiment was to theorize other ways of designing society and how we tax people to make it as optimal as possible for people to get to a point where they can actually be stable before you start asking them to pay it back. That would really hurt pensioners. Yeah, I don't know exactly how you would work around that, to be honest with you. The Big Bad Wolf, thank you for the 100 bits. Everon. Wouldn't that fall flat on its ass when there's a disparity between when young people are in the workforce versus old people? Well, we already have quite a lot of problems with that. So I suppose, yeah, it would exacerbate the problems. Yes. If you have low birth rates so that you get the shaped demographic graphs where you have more old people than young people. Well, no, because then your tax revenue would actually be pretty good, right? No, so maybe it balances out that problem. Because if you had high population growth, then you'd have more young people. The other argument as well was that young people tend to access the socialized services less than old people. And so it's not as much of a problem if you have a shit ton of young people, because they're contributing to the economy without paying taxes, but they're also not using the stuff that the taxes are paid for as often. I don't know. Anyway, if you're interested in the idea at all, you could have a look for it, because I can't remember all of the details about it. I'm just going to call this one Pip. Is there another one in there? No. Yeah, but like I say, it wasn't a serious policy proposal. It was just a thought experiment. What did I study at uni? I studied medicine for 3.5 years. In my English class, we were talking about classism and Marxism. Do you mean Marxism, or is there actually something called Maxi-sum, and I'm not aware of it? I mean, oh, you misspelled it. You meant Marxism, right? Maxi-sum is a tampon brand, I think. It does sound like it, yeah. Has he wiped again since the first one today? Yes. Yes, I wiped 40 minutes later. Can anyone give me an actual definition of what right-wing internet people mean when they say cultural Marxism, by the way? I don't understand what that... I've heard that phrase so many times from talking heads on the internet, and I legitimately don't know what it means. Is when gay people... But what the fuck does it have to do with Marx? That's what I don't understand. I don't think the people saying it know what it means. I think they have a gut idea of what things fall into there. I don't think they have a strict definition. It's an anti-Semitic dog whistle because Marx's father was a rabbi. Well, it gets used for so much, though. I feel like it's not just that. It's also just an anti-woke thing in general, isn't it? But is that the origin of it being used? Is that it's like... It was cultural Bolshevism before. But it gets used for stuff that just would never even be possibly associated with the Bolsheviks or like a communist revolution. They've just been brainwashed into Marxism equals socialism equals communism equals USSR equals evil. Yeah, I guess I just don't understand where the buzzwords originate. Like, why did somebody come up with that and think that's a good descriptor for that? Or even that'll sell? Let's give a nickname to the EV anyway. Do people even still use that? I don't know, actually. You're right in saying that people often use... I feel like saying the woke mind virus has become a meme at this point, but I've definitely still heard people talking about woke. People talk about woke, identity politics, DEI. Flanking Frida, thank you for the 23 months. It's everything that scares them. Flanking Frida, do you want to name this Pokemon? I think it stems from people noticing a shift in cultural values. They don't share that shift, so they assume it can't be organic. A mysterious deep state is responsible. I agree with that, but that doesn't really throw any light on why you would describe it as Marxism. I don't understand that part. Cultural Bolshevism came up in the 1990s. Okay, so maybe I'm just lacking a history lesson on the exact origins of it. Where... Flanky Frida, do you want to name this? No, never mind. Oh, wait. I will not get banned, buddy. Nice try. Damn. Ban... Evader. I'm not going to ban you if this dies. I tried to catch you out. You didn't get caught. Unlucky. It was a revival of the Nazi propaganda term cultural Bolshevism. The contemporary version of the conspiracy theory originated in the United States during the 1990s. Right. I mean, it makes sense for the Nazi Party. I understand why they would use a term like cultural Bolshevism. I didn't know that that was the origin. Interesting. Yes, yeah, people are definitely primed to be receptive because of Nazi and Red Scare propaganda, for sure. This is my encounter here. No, I don't have any Pokeballs. The people who say this wish they were part of the Nazi party? I don't know that that's necessarily true. It definitely does get said by those kind of people, but it's also much more mainstream than just the people who actually wish that the Nazi party was in control. I think that's not giving it enough credit for how mainstream on the right it's become. Kind of buzzwords like that. Yeah, the beginning really is quite long and tedious. Any chemistry discussions? You're a chemistry head, 0-100. Dude, my chemistry knowledge is gone. Do you want to... Listen, you could start us off 0-100. You could give us, like... Give us a cool chemistry fact. Or give us a... How about this? Give me a chemistry question that you think has, like, an unusual answer. I don't know. Like... dude, I can't think of one because my chemistry knowledge isn't high enough, but... I'm prime ready to be dazzled by unusual chemistry facts. I just don't know enough. I could be dead to crit here. I'm not sure. Oh! Oh my god, I'm level 5. I didn't level up my Pokemon at all. Oh my god. Wait, I'm trolling. I was on autopilot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I mean, that was a low roll, right? That was a high roll, I mean. That was a high roll. Low roll, low roll, low roll! Everin. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We don't have Pokeballs yet, right? Does that, does this count? I don't think this counts. I think this is fine.
Do you know how nanowires are made as a 3-year chemist?
Oh my god, I'm getting wiped. Do you know how nanowires are made? I'm not sure I know what a nanowire is. I think I could come up with an imagination of one. A very small wire. But I don't know really what one is. No balls. No balls, no wipe. I don't think this counts. I don't think this counts. Pretty sure this doesn't count. This is a wire that's 10 to the minus 9 size of a wire. Damn. What famous illegal stimulant is an enantiomer of the popular cold or flu drug Sudafed? Well, I do know that one from Breaking Bad. But that's more testing my pop culture knowledge. And my knowledge of what the word enantiomer means, because I've never heard that one before. Okay. We didn't technically wipe there. Technically. Enantiomers are mirror image molecules. I thought that was called something different. I thought they were called... Fuck. Someone's going to have to help me with the word. Yeah, chiral. I thought they were just called chiral compounds. I mean, I guess I didn't know really what the word was for the opposite chiral version. An enantiomer, I guess. It's been so long since I did anything like this, though. Because the last time I did proper chemistry was when I was 18. 12 years ago. So the amount of knowledge I've retained since then is minute. Utterly minute. Where the fuck? How come sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't when it comes to the cheat? I don't understand. List, action replay. Okay. Tools, cheats, enabled. There it is. I don't know why it wasn't working before. Strange. Okay, let's level them up to like level 10 or something. I passed chemical engineering with a minor in chemistry 3 years ago, and my knowledge is also minute. I think we might be using different definitions of the word minute here. I lived with 2 chemical engineers, a material science engineer, a mathematician, and a something else. What was the other person doing? Aerospace engineer. At uni. That was... I mean this in all seriousness. That was a party house. Did you guys ever walk into a joke together? Or walk into a bar together? Fucking hell, walk into a joke together. What are you talking about? Chem Eng is 90% physics. Yeah, it did feel like they were doing much more of like a physics degree. Did he reset again? No, I'm just doing this for fun. Mathematicians are the biggest partiers? I would not agree with that. I would say the Chem Eng people were definitely more into partying. The craziest partiers were the bio students? I don't think I hung around with many bio students. We hung around with a few like biomed students and stuff, but not just straight biology. If you were to average the IQ of all of his previous roommates minus XQC, it would be like 140 probably. I mean, I did live with Bren and Jonathan. Listen, I don't want to throw those guys under the bus, but like they got to be bringing the average down a little bit. Not the reinforced slander? I'm not saying he's stupid. I'm just saying, listen, he's an esports guy. None of us are that intelligent. My girlfriend did biology. She said all of the medics she knew spent the first 2 years of the degree partying. Yeah, I would absolutely agree with that. Cybermage 33, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Wait, do I have... No, I don't have Pokeballs still. Still no encounters. One of my dad's colleagues apparently got extremely drunk and ran down the highway while they were at an academic conference a few years ago, and they're in their mid-30s. Yeah, I mean, I'm like 30, and sometimes I may get a little silly when I'm at work. I may have a video of my phone of Barla pushing me around Copenhagen inside a trolley while we were both drunk. That may have happened. Okay, I'm about to beat the shit out of this guy. You did math and physics degrees? What, at the same time? Were you more or less drunk in that video than you were when you fell in the bush in Korea? When I fell into that bush in Korea, that was one of the most drunks I've ever been in my life. One of the most drunk, sorry. One of the states in which I was most drunk of my entire life. The photo of me in a bush in Seoul, that's almost peak alcohol consumption. Alright, let's get some encounters. Alright, well, this is one of them. That seems like a pretty good encounter, actually. Then again, electrotyping doesn't seem that useful for the early game. Do we go again, even though it's dead to crit? No. How the fuck you play this game without speeding it up? My brain's not rotted. I don't use TikTok. Would anyone like to name a Shinx, which is a unique encounter for us? We've not had a Shinx at this point in the game before. The people in my masters were a lot more responsible. That makes sense, because you're older when you're doing your masters and you've already kind of done the whole... Oh, Balthazar. Yeah. Balthazar. Nice. Balthazar. Okay, let's go and get the rest of the encounters. If this Shinx dies pre-Luxray, the PSA grade of your reward will go down by 1. Let's do the lakeside encounter first. My master's was 10 times easier than my undergrad. Is that because you knew how to study? I think I would find medicine to be a piece of piss right now. Because I know how to apply myself to learn things much better than I did when I was 18. No, it's because my undergrad was hard as fuck. Alright, fair enough. Surskit? Pretty sure this is a crap Pokemon. Okay, you know how to hide the Skydrive? No, not just that. I mean, it's just that you develop, like, skill. You learn your own mind when you get older. Like, I understand how to motivate myself to work. I understand how to motivate myself to focus. I understand how to, like, input data into my head in a way that's most efficient for me to keep it there. I understand how to recall memory better than I did when I was 18. Like, all of those kind of soft skills have just developed enormously in the last 12 years. Can you apply that to the Pokemon then? No, I shan't be doing that. I shall not be doing that. Give a nickname to the court, Surskit. Does anyone want to name this thing? Hannah, thank you for the 7 months. Would you like to name this Pokemon? And I will ban you if it dies. Being a doctor is so hard. Okay, passing medicine exams was piss easy. Like, when I tell you guys all of my exams were multiple choice questions, and all of them had a passing grade of about 60%. It was a joke of a degree. It was a fucking joke. I'd like to name it Loser. You are very welcome to do so. Hanuyu. Surskit. Like, I think it would probably have been a difficult, I think it would have been a fairly difficult degree to get, like, 100% in. But, man, it was easy to pass. Let's get healed by my mum before we catch our next encounter. Yeah, any percent doctor is easy, in my opinion. As they say, C's get degrees. Yeah. There's plenty of doctors that just passed. Nobody asks when you're a doctor whether or not you, like, aced your fucking 3rd year exam or whatever. Am I reading any books or anything? Yeah, I was just talking to the chat like an hour ago. I just started the... that's a good encounter. I just started the 3-body problem. But I, like, legitimately just started it. Lots of doctors have patients that pass too. Rest in peace. +2. A reluctant +2. I just got #1 on the waitlist for my stem cell grad program at Stanford. They only sent out 3 acceptances. I'll be distraught if I don't get in. I don't really understand what that means. You just got #1 on the waitlist. So does that mean you didn't get the 3 acceptances, but you were #4? Is that how that works? And like if one of the 3 doesn't accept, if they want to go somewhere else, then you get in? Praying for one of them to pass, I suppose. Praying for one of those 3 to pass. Would pass up the opportunity, chat. Pass up on the opportunity. Or die, I guess. I mean, I don't know him. I know Mr. Science, man. Anyone want to name the Nidoran? Any Nidoran enjoyers? Rhydon D's. That's such a stupid thing to name a Nidoran. That's so dumb. Rhydon D's. Oh, wait, we have an actual name. The Big Bad Wool.
Evren 2.
Evren 2. Evren 2. Okay. From the Big Bad Wool. Evren 2. Oh shit, my Pokemon's poison. Nah, that'll be fine. This is not an encounter. It does look a little bit close to a Rhydon. Good night, RJ. Let me be clear, I want them all to be safe and alive. Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like it. Am I stuck in a perpetual loop? This is not the 50th time. This is my 5th ever run, Fanatic Cat. That's how I'm viewing your name, by the way, Fanatic Cat. I don't know whether that was intentional. Is this an encounter? Or is this where we found the... Is this an encounter, chat? Or is this where we found... No, this is where we found the Shinx, isn't it? This was the Shinx. Yeah. Let's level up some of these Pokemon. Hit them with the don't come to the lab tomorrow wearing a full hazmat suit. Mr. Scientist Man suddenly takes on a much more grim meaning if you post something like that. Spark, my baby. When I first played through Ruby, Spark was one of my favorite moves. I got it on a Plusle, and it was like my favorite Pokemon to use first run through Ruby. I've said many times it's not Fnatic. Okay, Fortnite Cat. Fortnite Cat 0. Yo, Mr. Scientist Man, thank you for the gifted. To Leon. Thank you very much. Is this a hit? No, not quite. Not quite. It could have been a hit, but it wasn't timed with me catching a Pokemon. Reading the three-body problem right now. It's great in Chinese. Ah. Have you read it in the English translation as well? Oh, okay. Wait there, Noah. I'd like to ask you a question then. So, right at the beginning of the book, they use... I'm gonna get the book, actually. I'm gonna get the book so I can read it out to you. Okay, so right at the start of the book, they have a passage that says, right, here it is. It's on page 6, right at the beginning. And the simile says, battles like this one raged across Beijing like a multitude of CPUs working in parallel. Their combined output, the Cultural Revolution. Now, to me, in English, that sounds incredibly clunky, using the simile like a multitude of CPUs working in parallel. Their combined output, the Cultural Revolution. Because also, visually, I see no similarity. Like, it sparks no level of imagination in my head when I'm reading that. Because visualizing a multitude of CPUs working in parallel seems like an extremely, not even just cold, just literally irrelevant way of describing battles popping up across Beijing. So my question for you was that, is that a translation thing or is that a writing style prose thing? Because it feels like a writing style prose thing where they're trying to be too sci-fi, but I don't know because I can't read the original translation, basically. Is it a visual comparison? Well, if it's not, I mean, I don't know what it is. I don't know what kind of a comparison that's supposed to be. The Chinese version sounds very similar. I didn't understand it much either. Weird translation, but weird original too. Right, okay, fair enough. So I guess that probably is just a prose thing to try and sound more sci-fi because it's a sci-fi book. But it does definitely sound better in Chinese, in my opinion, says Science Xiufei. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I know that from what, like Yinsu... So whenever there's Chinese players speaking on the main broadcast and we're at a Masters event, Yinsu tries to explain to us some of the stuff that they say because literal translations don't really capture some of the poetry of the way that, for example, Kang speaks sometimes. So I could see how some things would be lost in the translation, which was why I was not just writing it off as like a strange simile. I thought it could have been something to do with the translation of it. English not quite capturing it. I think we just spam Ember here the whole time, don't we? TMV just messaged me 2 weeks ago. I got timed out for a week in your chat. I declare vengeance. Declare away, motherfucker. You got a hit out on your head and the Pokemon died. That's the rules, Buster. Listen, I'm not out here giving freebies to friends. I didn't name a Pokemon. No, somebody did who gifted you a sub. They put a hit on you. I want names. Okay, TMV's looking for who put a hit out on him. And to be honest with you, I don't even remember. So I can't even tell him. I don't remember. Hide them? Do you guys remember? I don't remember. No snitches. No snitches. No snitches. Should we go back and heal? Yeah, because my first Pokemon's parried, right? Fuck. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I need to check the trains again. Still fine. It's still fine. I will often read relocalization or translation guides and analyses for Genshin Impact lore, because the original Chinese has a lot of nuance to it that the English version may not always capture, like certain specific terms being different in Chinese but the same in English, causing extra confusion for us. Okay, but do you speak Mandarin? Because if not, isn't you translating it yourself gonna run into the same problem? Or do you just use like a different translation tool and enough different ones to try to get the gist? Oh, you're looking up like different... I'm not translating it myself. I'm reading analyses by translators in the fan community who make sure to delineate the localization changes and mark out specific moments like that. So they do get translated professionally, though, by the company, right? So, like, Genshin Impact themselves does a professional translation for them, but then people within the Chinese-speaking community will make analyses of the translation to make sure that the English-speaking audience hasn't missed anything. Fucking based Chinese speakers, actually. That's sick. That's how people read Ulysses? No, people don't read Ulysses. I was looking at the... I can't remember who did it, but it was something like The Guardian's top 50 UK books of all time. It wasn't just UK books, but it was like they had surveyed, let's say, 13,000 people in the UK, and it was the top 50 or top 100 books that the UK public had said were their favorites. And Ulysses was on there. And I was like, is that fuck in the top 100 for the average person in the British public? They are straight fucking fraudulent. They are trying to make themselves look way smarter than they are by putting that on the list. There's no one's got the time to pass their way through that shit unless you're about 40 years old. Maybe even, actually, retirees have got to be the biggest ones. Retirees or lit professors. There's no chance. There's no chance. The Citizen Kane of books? No, because I have watched Citizen Kane. And Citizen Kane is actually... I can understand how Citizen Kane would be a great movie for its time. I can understand that. What are you doing? You open up Ulysses and you need you literally need a reading club that you go to every week and you discuss each page in incredible depth to be able to get anything from it. It's a ludicrous... It's a piece of art. It's not a book. It's a piece of art. It's not a book. I don't prefer... Okay, here's the hoot hoot again. Wait there. I'm about to fucking own this fraud. Hold. I'm about to own this fraud. Way more effort than it's worth. I'm not saying that it should be, like, outlawed or anything. I'm just saying there's no way it should ever get onto a top 100 list of the favourite books of the British public. Because fuck all people have read it. Can someone translate Ulysses into Zoomer slang? Do you mean literally? Or you mean the concept of Ulysses? Top 10 books that people pretend to have read? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When I read Book of the New Sun, I used to read a chapter, listen to a podcast analyzing a chapter, rinse and repeat. Some people do that for the Malazan books as well, if they find them particularly dense. I've been talking so much about Malazan, it started popping up to me. By the way, I fucking hate that Reddit is doing this. But when I occasionally scroll through Reddit, it will give me like a recommended community that I have never clicked on, never had any interest in looking up before. And I'm like, well, no, I actually didn't want to learn anything about that. But occasionally I get stuff that pops up from the Malazan things, and it's like, I found Malazan to be too difficult to read until I listened to this podcast analyzing every chapter after I read it. And I'm like, sure, fair enough. Like, if that's what gets you more confident to read it, then that's fine. The problem with doing it for some kind of fantasy series like Malazan, though, is that you don't want to know too much. Like, figuring out the mysteries over time is part of the joy of it. But at the same time, the second time I read the Malazan series was better than the first time. So maybe that does indicate that the first time around would have been more beneficial if I'd had some, like, yeah, recap of it or whatever. As I read philosophy books, I really need to Google some people's writing to help understand it. Yeah, I do enjoy reading works of philosophy, thinking about it a little bit myself, and then looking for analyses of the book too. But I wouldn't want that to replace the thinking about it myself. Kind of part. Because otherwise you're just copying other people's analysis of the work. Rather than actually thinking about it yourself. But it definitely does help. Book of the New Sun seems really up your alley then. I'll write it down. Why read books about thinking when I can simply think? Yeah, but the problem is you're not going to think about the right things when you're going through your life not being prompted to think about these things. Why don't I just invent the entire field of philosophy on my own? Why don't I not bother with anybody else prompting me or giving me jumping off points? No, sorry. I mean, you might be the fucking... What was the guy who was like fucking utterly goated at maths? Rama... Dude, what was his name? Somebody, some maths pilled person in the chat is going to know this. But I've ruined my own... Yes, Ramanujan. If you're the Ramanujan, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but if you're the Ramanujan of philosophy, then fair enough. Maybe you can get away with that. What's the book about? Sex positions? Okay, first of all, the book is not about sex positions. It just happens to have some sex positions in it. The Kama Sutra is not about sex positions. Hit him with a razor leaf. I thought it was the 3-body problem. 50 Shades of Grey? Is that the one you mean? I don't think the Ramanujan of philosophy would watch Sideshow Gaming. I think that's actually how you would develop those skills. Ramanujan? Is that how you pronounce his name? Ramanujan? Bro just pronounces the R in Ramanujan and gives up? Yeah, true. The problem is if you mostly read the names of things or read words and you don't use them in conversation or don't hear them used in conversation, you don't have a good gripping point for the pronunciation of them. I used to say yatch like catch when I was a kid. What the fuck is yatch? Do you mean yacht? That's such a funny comment. That's such a funny comment. That is a funny comment. I remember when Bren was on the analyst desk for Overwatch and he mixed up the words erroneous and erogenous. So he said on the broadcast, you know, I really feel like you can't trust the results on Ilios. It produces a lot of erogenous results. That was amazing. That was amazing. Was he wrong? I mean, I don't know. I guess I do get turned on with a good Roadhog hook into the well. What was another one? Bren also said hyperbole instead of hyperbole and epitome instead of epitome. But those are also... Everybody's done that at some point, surely. Because those are like the exact type of words that you read instead of... You learn by reading instead of learn by hearing. Like, almost everybody's run into a trap like that at some point. What happened to... Were you on the desk at the time? How did you not just burst out laughing? No, we did. I remember Puckett was on the desk and he was like, what do you mean? The compilation of you four on the World Cup desk was on your recommended feed recently. I haven't watched that back in like half a decade or whatever. Yeah, this is a feature of Renegade Platinum, Space Wolf. I used to think per se was pronounced per se because I'd never... I used to think per se was pronounced per se because I had never seen the term in text. Am I going mad here? Isn't per se type... Isn't that pronounced per se? Oh, written? Oh, written. You used to think per se was written per se, S-A-Y. Again, I think it's pretty normal to mix up Latin that... If a Latin word has an English homonym, it's super normal, in my opinion, to think that it's the English word instead. I have a good reason for the yacht thing. I remember asking my teacher and she said the T is silent in some words. So I thought it was yak. I have been refreshing the tickets and they're still available. So I'm not worried at the moment, but the last train does leave at 9:30 or 9:40. So that's when I would be leaving.
Okay, gotcha.
But I'd have to call my parents beforehand because it arrives. They'd be asleep by the time it arrives. Because it gets in at like 11. So, but that's my current plan. Yeah. And then I guess I'd have to book a train back as well, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Just waiting to see. I used to say, biopic. So you would say it like how biopsy, biopic instead of biopic. That, I think that's perfectly reasonable. I think calling it a biopic, I think calling it a biopic should be a valid pronunciation of that word. Hi, I saw you in person casting VCT Americas 2 years ago with Brendan. I was too scared to say hi. You're really funny. Thank you, Jason. Well, no, I mean, thank you for the compliment, but don't worry, you don't need to be shy. I shit just like you do. You know, you don't have to be worried about me. What? I mean, that's, you know, everybody poops. Weird thing to bring up to a first-time chatter? I don't think so. I think that's reassuring. I think you need to work on your social skills. Okay, so me and that chatter, both bad in social situations, I suppose. You know, I'm just trying to say I'm the same. I'm just a human. Definitely couldn't just say I put my pants on one leg at a time or anything. That's so American, though. That's so American. The first time I came out to your VCT Americas during the inaugural stage, I'm pretty sure Bren had no idea who I was. Oh, well, I mean, to be clear, don't have any idea who anybody is when I first see them. I still need to be introduced to people, even if they're long-time chatters. But I'm actually really bad with names and faces, but I tend to remember people who are like active chatters in my community. I don't think you knew who Retrograde was at the time. I don't think that's correct. I don't know. If it was a long ass time ago, maybe that's true. Bulbasaur. Does anyone want to name a Bulbasaur? You should come up to Sideshow wearing those big nameplates over your head like they do at Minecraft cons. Is that a thing at Minecraft cons? Can I get this one? Sure, Ranger Buffalo, if you want to. Do you mean for free? Are you requesting it for free? Ah, well, unlucky. Pippa's sniped you anyway.
Name it One Leaf.
One Leaf. One Leaf is a great name for this. One Leaf is a great name. You subbed earlier? Oh, my apologies. You can do this one then, Ranger Buffalo. You can do this one. What's the name? What do you want to go for? Alright, One Leaf was Pip 74556. Bulbasaur. Ranger _ Buffalo. With the Charmander. Wants it to be called... No response. No response as yet. What if you pretend to be a different chatter and then try to get them banned by being a dick IRL? You want to call this one Guh? Okay, we can call this one Guh. Fergalicious, thank you for the 11 months. I'll give you the Squirtle. Fergalicious, you want to call this one One Weeked. That's a good name. One Weeked. That's a good name. Fergalicious 95. Squirtle. We need to juice these Pokemon up a little bit. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. What was the spilling your drink on somebody? That's a famous anecdote from some streamers meeting some other streamer. Someone remind me. There's like a very famous anecdote of two big streamers meeting each other and one person spilt a drink all over the other one. And now I can't remember who it was. Was it like Super meeting somebody? Who was it that just spilled a drink? It was Reinforce. Wait a second. It wasn't two big streamers. It was Reinforce when he met someone. Fuck, who was it? Wait, I remember who it was. I remember who it was. Oh, that's so funny though, actually. Wait, it's not my story to tell though. It's not my story to tell. You have to ask Jonathan. Ask Jonathan next time he's streaming. Fuck. Wow, that one just hit me out of nowhere, that. You cannot do that to us? You just have to ask Johnny next time. It's a good story though. It's a good story. Bring back the Foreheads podcast? He might have said it on a Foreheads podcast at some point. Ask him about who, though? Just say, who did you spill your drink on? It was back when Jonathan, like, before Overwatch. So it was like when Jonathan was working as a Dota observer, I think. I think that was his job. When he was working for, like, a esports studio in Sweden. Dota. 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 There you go. Dota. Yeah, it was Michelle Obama, yeah. I think I should put more levels into these Pokemon, to be honest, if I'm going to do this rival fight. Yeah, I'm going to put some more levels in. I'm not losing to this. I'm not losing to this goddamn rival again. What is a Dutch angle? I've never heard that phrase before. Tilted cam. So, like, instead of taking a photo like this, you take a photo like that? Is that what you mean? Why would anyone want it like that? Does it have a particular aesthetic? Artistic and shit in it. I don't know. Is it? The angle was widely used to depict madness, unrest, exoticism, and disorientation in German expressionist films. Ah, that's the point. Which of those emotions were you feeling at the time that you met me? Maybe it low-key fits the theme then. Yeah, possibly. You are an immensely NA-biased commentator, and that's okay. Just own it instead of pretending to be a neutralist. Wow, thank you. You just hit me with that fucking deep cut reference. Or not even deep cut, just straight up, I don't know, career advice. What do you mean by NA biased? People frequently say stuff like that, but what do you mean? Do you mean that I praise the NA teams more? Do you mean that I use their point of view more when I'm doing color commentary? Do you mean that I'm more excited and vocally when they win? Can you add more specificity to your feedback? Okay, let's do this rival fight. You always talk about how hot NA players are. I don't think North American players have the hottest player base. I think if we're going by attractiveness, surely EMEA just mogs, doesn't it? You've had people like Scream out there. You've had like... You got Robbie BK. He's a pretty attractive looking guy at the moment. Durka? Yeah, my bald brother. My bald brother. I mean that you place a heavier weightage for NA teams. Like, I think they're better, or they're going to win more or something. I think, historically, that has been the case in Valorant. On a general level. The Americas teams have been... They've been the strongest region of the 4 major regions. Not that that's the case at the moment. Although I did think that it was possible at the start of this year. But... despite G2 looking good, Sen just were far too inconsistent. Gotta hit you with a Razor Leaf here, buddy. Ouch! Forgot about the peck. All good. You say that, but SPAC teams are actually are higher. I assume you mean APAC? Well, yeah, they are right now, but historically they haven't. I mean, APAC's won the second least, right? Of all of the events. Actually, maybe. Yeah, second least. Right? Because Genji won Shanghai. Genji won Shanghai. T1 won Bangkok. What else have the APAC teams won? Am I missing one? I don't think I'm missing one. I think they're the third place region in terms of wins. They won Pacific every time. Yeah, that's like Americans getting excited they won the Super Bowl every time. How do I deal with this Pokemon? I think last time I used a Leech Seed on it. Do I have Leech Seed on this guy still? Yeah, I think you're the answer here. I was actually known as an EMEA glazer at the beginning of the game, which also you could say I got that one wrong too, because Americas was actually the better region at the start of the game. How did I not know this Pokemon had Cross Poison? Have I never put a Grass type in against it? Last 3 tournaments have been won by Asian teams. That's a funny little thing you've done there, where you've counted the Chinese team as part of APAC. That's a funny little duplicitous turn. Do we Razor Leaf or do we Vine Whip? What's the difference between these two? 55.95, 4,500. Okay, we Razor Leaf. I didn't say APAC. Asia is Asia. Yeah, but we're comparing the regions. It's a meaningless... What the fuck is Seed Flare? It's a meaningless statement if you're just combining 2 of the regions together. Oh, that was a crit. Nice. The C in APAC is China. That's... What's the second A then? Australia? Asia Pacific and China. Wow. We're really overcomplicating that one, I think. Let's go heal. Yeah, back in like 2020, 2021, I was very EMEA head. I suppose actually that wasn't that wrong at the time, but it felt very wrong in the beginning when Sentinels came out and destroyed everybody. But then the next two events were won by the EMEA teams. Level 13 seems alright for these people. You were the FPX guy? Yeah, I was. I believed in them. And then they did eventually win a Masters event. They kind of got scammed out of that first Reykjavik appearance too. Let's get our encounter here. I just want a Sideshow Glaze of Asia. See, I was so ready to glaze DRX at this event though. And then they choked. I still have them. I still have DRX winning stage 1 in Pacific. I think they're going to become a very good team. Do I risk the crit here? Do I attack again? What if I went Fury Swipes or something instead? Yeah, let's do Fury Swipes, because even if we crit 1, it won't be as important. Then again, if it hits 5 times, I've fucking owned myself. Wait, stop. Oh my god. That was probably the stupidest thing I could have done. And then they DRX'd. Yeah. But I gotta admit, I really didn't believe in T1. And I still don't think they're the best team in the world. So, in terms of, listen, this is the worst timeline for me to defend my NA bias, because I still do think an America's team is the best team in the world, despite the fact they didn't win Masters. Why did you put them at #1? I got outvoted. Are you sure Gen G isn't #1 for you now that they've got rid of your #1 enemy, Foxy9? I don't know how good Ash is. If Ash is really good, then maybe I'll be convinced. But I don't even really understand what the roles are going to be. Does Ash play Sentinel? Do you think they won because of the double duelist meta beat then, or just good form at the time? They had maps that matched up really well against their opponents. They had unconventional reads on the maps, which threw some teams off. And they also had phenomenally good form. Like, Buzz and Meteor in particular looked super hot. And then the biggest difference compared to what they were doing at kickoff was that Isu and Sylvan also played really, really well. I just don't think they're going to be able to keep it up, basically. The form that they showed there. Because it's so much better from... I mean, Isu has played at that peak before, but that was over, like, pretty much a year ago. And I've never seen Sylvan play as well as he did at that event. So, also I know that they were having internal difficulties, and I feel like winning smoothed those over. And if they start losing, they're probably just going to have some level of internal problem again. Lennel. Okay, Lennel. Sylvan tasted the bench and saw the light. Yeah? How long does that last for, though? I have no idea.
Which ECT Pro player do you think is the most impregnable?
Now, impregnable does not mean impregnatable. Impregnable means you can't get past them. So, presumably what you're asking me is, which VCT Pro do I think is the best site anchor? Now, but you've asked it in a way that is just going to be an awful clip if I respond. So, I'm going to say, at the moment, dude, Nats looked so impregnable. But I don't want you to... I don't want you to quote me on that. What do we use to get past this goddamn giraffe rig? Maybe a bite. Honestly, a bite might go crazy to get past the giraffe rig. Level 14 is apparently the bite level. that down as well. I think we need to go heal my... I think we gotta go and heal the Chimchar. I think we have to go back. Sleep powder. Yes, we do want that. Instead of Vine Whip, I reckon. Where did all these starters come from? It's part of Renegade Platinum. Renegade Platinum is... It gives you access to these in the Nuzlocke. It gives you the starters for free to kind of balance out the difficulty of the early game, I guess. Sure, we'll get rid of Ember. Who's the most underwhelming player at Masters? I think there was many potential answers to this. You could answer... How come there's such an early evolution from this? I think you could answer something like Safe from Team Vitality, but I think a more accurate answer would probably be something like Fang Fang from Trace, who had a really bad tournament. Who else could you answer? Who else had a bad tournament? Because there were quite a few people who had like some good maps and some bad maps. Yeah, I'm not sure. Those are the two that stand out to me, though. Who's the most whelming player at Masters? The one that I was the most whelmed by. I would say I was whelmed by... Who was I whelmed by? I would say I was whelmed by Leaf. I thought that Leaf didn't... He had a couple of maps where he turned up and went crazy. But I wouldn't say he massively underperformed the entire tournament or anything. But I definitely left feeling like he had more to give in the finals and could have possibly pushed them over the line. Now, I know he was going through some very rough personal stuff as well. But I guess that's the first person that jumps into my head because he impressed me so much during kickoff. But I wasn't underwhelmed by him. He still had his moments. He just didn't have as many of them, perhaps, as I was thinking. Who else was whelming? To be honest with you, I can't even remember. I guess John Cutie was probably underwhelming rather than whelming. I don't know who was whelming. Kiko was whelming? Maybe. He definitely didn't dominate like he did at kickoff. Jonah P and Meteor were whelming? Dude, Jonah P played a great tournament, I think. And so did Meteor. Are you you're just saying they're whelming because you expect a lot of them anyway? I think Jonah P and Meteor were both great in that tournament. I mean, Meteor didn't play like his best ever, but they were fucking good. Oh my god, don't get killed by a confusion, please. I beg of you. Oh, we finally have the answer. We're not getting killed by the Giraffariq anymore.
Are you gonna hate watch and pray on T1 downfall?
No. I actually quite enjoy... I changed my opinion after doing a lot of VOD review of T1, because if you remember, I was always a week behind when it came to doing the Pacific segments on Plat Chat. because I don't have time to watch Pacific. And when I had done my VOD review on T1 heading into the tournament, I was actually excited to watch them play Lotus and Haven against other teams. I wasn't that excited for their other maps, and their other maps did end up actually being way better than I expected. And in fact, other people were focusing on their Lotus so much that it ended up being one of the maps where G2 like stomped them, for example, in the fight. Oh, hey, oh. Okay, get out of there, man. Get out of there. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ, the 1 HP survival. What was that noise? Involuntary noise from living on 1 HP. Okay. Right. We're good. We're good. Holy shit. Do you need to check your pants? I need to check my heart rate. I thought I just lost a Pokemon there for no good reason. Okay. All good. We need to go back and heal. I can't afford to lose my Charmander. Switch with the Chimchar? Do you think EDG or T1 are more likely to stay a top team? I think EDG will be at every single international tournament this year. So they're going to have more opportunities. I think it's possible that T1 misses one. If they were going to miss one, though, I don't think they would miss at Champs. So I suppose that would only be a valid take if they missed Toronto. Are they really going to get, like, 4th place at Toronto? I don't know. At this point, it probably is likely they make every event. But, I mean, EDG are just a slam dunk to make every event. Whereas T1... maybe not as much. But honestly, I think they'll be fine. I think, now that I'm thinking about it, Toronto having 3 teams that make it, I think T1 are pretty likely to be in the top 3. I think EDG are probably more likely than T1 to be a Masters or Champs contending team again this year. But it's possible that both are. Yeah, APAC has a really high average level because it doesn't actually have that many shitter teams, whereas the other regions have a lot of shitter teams. Wins first Masters, slump, and then recovery for Champs? Yeah, could happen. Definitely seen teams do it before. This year, Global, Nongshim, RRQ are all looking solid. Yeah, and that's not just those teams. Like, DFM's also looking alright. Who else is in that, like, middle of the pack? Paper X? What do we go for here? I'm slightly worried that the Psyduck is going to kill my Chimchar, but I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. Was DFM really that much of a rise? I don't think it was that much. I don't think it was that much. I think Nongshim and RRQ do look better. Like Nongshim, RRQ, Gen G we'll have to see because they made a lot of roster changes. Talon we'll have to see because they made a lot of roster changes, but those 5 teams, along with then T1 and DRX both looking good. Pretty good, pretty good. Dude, RRQ look so fucking legit now that they have Cushy in as well. I wasn't completely on board with the RRQ narrative until I watched their games at the beginning of this year and realized how good Cushy is. Like, yeah, damn, that guy's good. I mean, maybe he was just in unreal form for kickoff. Maybe he'll drop off a little bit, but fuck, he looked good. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Why do you never vlog when you go to internationals? Because editing them afterwards takes so long. They're almost irrelevant by the time you finish editing them. Any hope for KC fans in stage 1? Yeah. But the hope is that they play more like they did against Vitality and less like they did against... Who even was it? Na'Vi and Giants? Because their level of play... Their level of play against Na'Vi was not that bad, but then their level of play against Giants was... I mean, it also wasn't, like, horrendous, but it wasn't anywhere near as good as they played against Vitality. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Get me out of here. I would be an incredible executive assistant. Yeah, maybe when I make the big time, Retro. When I make the big time. You want to know what salary I could afford to give you at the moment? It would be you'd spit in my face if I offered it to you. You have made the big time? I've made the little big time. I'm a Z-tier internet celebrity. That seems above and beyond the assistant responsibilities. Yeah, so your responsibilities are going to be to keep my schedule, to edit a couple of videos for me, to spit on me on request. Hold up. Only when you ask for it? I think we just Mac punched this, don't we? I feel like executive assistant for you might be a bit more of a slog than it would be for other opportunities. Oh. Honestly, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how busy other people's lives are. I got a lot of shit going on. It might be a fucking nightmare. Let's go into a water Pokemon here, I think. Ludwig is generationally bad at keeping track of things. Yeah, I'm not that bad. What I lack is just the time to commit to everything that I'm doing. I can keep track of things. I just can't commit, you know, large amount of hours to planning everything, because then I just... other aspects of my life fall off. Did you get the train ticket? I'm monitoring the train tickets currently. I'm not getting it yet, but I keep refreshing the page every hour to half hour to make sure that the tickets are still available. I would have to write neighbor apology letters. No, you'd have to break into the neighbor's house with a decibelometer. Because they won't give me permission to enter. I'd send you up the chimney. It's not like you can do anything if the tickets become unavailable. Ah, but that's where you're wrong.
Would you consider speedrunning a non-conventional esport?
Hold on for a sec while I discuss the train tickets. There's 3 trains that are still running tonight. So if the tickets for one of them sell out, I'll just buy the other. I'm not risking it. Unless all 3 of the trains sell out in the exact same half hour, I'm not going to get screwed here. Would you consider speedrunning a non-conventional esport? Isn't all speedrunning of non-conventional esports? Isn't that like how speedrunning tends to work? What conventional esports even have speedrunning? Oh, you're saying speedrunning is an esport. So you're saying, would you like to speedrun a game that isn't usually speedrun? Right. So not like Mario 64, not like Breath of the Wild or something like that. Like some fucking niche shit. I've thought about it, but it's, I think, quite bad stream content. I know that there are a lot of speedrun streamers, but learning to speedrun when you are starting from square one, I have tuned into a few streamers who've done it before, and I think it's just bad content, basically. Because you're doing the same stuff over and over and over and over again, and you're making progress, but in really small amounts that isn't that noticeable on stream. It's like speedrunning when you're good, excellent stream content. Learning to speedrun when you're bad, I don't know if I fuck with that as stream content, to be honest. You speedran Hitman Paris though? Yes, but I deliberately chose the very easy speedrun route. That one was doable in like half an hour or something. I spent like half an hour to get a sub 2 minute run. I think that's fine. Speedrunning a game like when Bren was speedrunning Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring, I would tune in to watch him sometimes, but I wouldn't even understand what his run involved, so I wouldn't understand what I was watching or why I was watching it. And also he's not executing it as well as somebody who's doing it, you know, at a top level. So I just thought it wasn't the content. It doesn't translate that well, I think. Oh, wait, holy shit. I missed the entire point of the question. You were asking, would you consider speedrunning to be a non-conventional esport? You weren't asking me, would I consider speedrunning as a verb? You were asking, would I consider speedrunning as a concept to be a non-conventional esport? The comprehension, the reading comprehension. Ambiguous phrasing from you, to be honest. I'm going to say that you are the problem there. Would I consider it to be an esport? Yeah, I think I would, yeah. But I don't know that I would call all speedrunning a single esport. I don't think I would classify each game as its own one. I don't think you would just lump like, I am the champion of speedrunning. That doesn't seem like it would make much sense. I'm just really good at picking out the wrong message, Retro. Would you consider speedrunning the Valorant tutorial the same as Valorant esports? Yeah. Yeah, I would, actually. And anyone who disagrees is wrong. Yeah, it's an esports category, like the FGC. Yeah, I would say so. But actually, it probably has... I don't know. Do you think it has less of a interlinked community than the FGC? There are definitely people who do a lot of different game speedrunning, but it's so broad that there's an enormous amount of like niche corners of speedrunning that other people have never heard of, even if they're big into speedrunning. Okay, let's collect our prize. It's currently 7 PM. Still no call from the guy at the garage. I'm not worried. But also... I think it might be time to call my parents and prime them for me staying over. Alright, Trico. Any Trico heads in the chat? Gonna call this little guy Lizzie the Lizard. Call the garage and then your parents, probably? Nah, I'll just call my parents. Torchig's name. Gonna call this one... I don't know, actually. Well, what's a good name for a Torchig? Is the giant sack of oats still at your parents' place? I'm not sure. I think my mum stopped eating oats in such a large quantity. KFC? Terrible name. I do quite like it, though. Mudkip. What's a good name for a mudkip? Muddy Men. Can we fit that? Yeah, we can. Muddy Men. I like that. Muddy Man's Valo. Alright, let's think about what Pokemon we want here. I think we want to get rid of you. Then again, actually, maybe we... No, let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Let's get a ground Pokemon in here. Let's get an Umbreon in here as well, because it's going to be a powerful second evolution Pokemon. How many L's have there been today? There have been 2 full team wipes today, which is tragic. Okay, so we want to level these Pokemon up to like level 15. Yeah, it has been rough today. Today was going so well until we hit a Roserade that we just couldn't get past in the 3rd gym. And then since then, we've been struggling to stay afloat. It took Ludwig, what did we say? 16 tries to beat this? I'm on my 5th try. What if you tried not fully wiping? That's, oh my god, how did I not think of that? You're a genius. Yeah, I'm full resetting on all party wipes. We're not allowed to go into the box on a wipe. Sure. Issue is a grass and you have no grass counter in your party? No, different gym. It's still quite away from now. I have Newt. Are you going to give up once you hit 16? I'm not sure. Once I hit 17, maybe I should give up. Not 16. Soul Links are difficult to organize because they require somebody else's schedule to also align with mine Swiftblade. It's much easier to do it. 16 runs, they mean retro. They mean if I take as long as Ludwig does, have I failed, basically? And will I stop playing? Runs are supposed to end when you get to the hard part, like the Elite Four, not the 3rd gym. Well, sorry. I mean, it is a hard part. It's a fucking difficult part. Actually, what are the most difficult parts in this? Where are the run killers supposed to be in Renegade Platinum? Because normally there's some, like, middle game run killer. Like, usually in the Emerald games, it's Watson, I think, isn't it? Or, like, the May rival fight, and then Watson, I know, is the run killer in Gen 3. The run killer is the last Cyrus fight. It's brutal even in regular gameplay. Who the fuck is Cyrus? Is he the bad guy? Gardenia is the second gym. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've never made it to the third gym. I don't know why I keep saying third gym. It's the second gym. Chat, we haven't even got past the second gym. Well, no, we have. We got past the second gym once. Unironically, the first run killer is the Perugly. That did kill a run. Didn't that kill one of my runs? But now I've been able to beat it every other time. Well, each of the Pokemon is different, but I feel like you should be able to pick up a decent amount just from watching. Do you understand that it's like turn-based? You pick a move and you hit the other Pokemon and then they pick a move and they hit you back, basically. Oh, good encounter. Wait a second. But there is a lot of knowledge stuff on like which Pokemon are good, which moves are good, like that kind of stuff. Can it survive and absorb? I reckon it can. Yeah, easy, easy. By watching Sideshow and then taking notes on what is super effective against what, you can probably get a better idea of type matchups than he has. Yeah, well, you wouldn't know what the type of an Aeron, for example, is. Just by watching me. So it'd be a little bit difficult. But I see where you're coming from. Well, yeah, you know that it's steel... Wait, no, it's steel rock type anyway. It's not steel ground. You're literally wrong. Ice is good against grass. Ice is good against grass, Munch. Yes. Not the other way round. Not the other way round. I'm wrong because I watched you. Can't... I'm getting blamed even when my viewers are stupid. Even when it's their fault. Nice, we got it eventually. Okay, this is a sick pull. This Pokemon is going to help us beat the Roserade. We want this in the second gym fight. Isaac 2129.
Chat, Mr. Egg.
Hello, what would you like to name this Pokemon? Isaac? Reach Seeker, thank you for the 100 bits as well. But Isaac sniped you. What do you want to name it, Isaac? Hypervolent 1. Hypervolent 1. My favorite chemical. What the fuck? Why do you have a favorite chemical? And also, what the hell chemical is that? Hypervalent iodine. What does that mean? Illuminate me. What is special about hypervalent iodine? Oh yeah, I put... Oh yeah, shit. It was supposed to be an I, not a 1. Whoops. Well, it's the subject of my MRes thesis. It's a great way of trifluoromethylating stuff. Now, follow-up question. Why do we need to trifluoromethylate anything? Why? Small additional question. Small follow-up question here. Why would I want to trifluoromethylate something? Shit, we have smart people in this chat. Didn't know y'all could be Searches Thesaurus erudite. No, you got away with that one, lobotomized. Adding fluorine helps improve lipofacility of drugs. And lipofacility is their desire to attach to fat cells? Or am I missing that as well, because you're using a lot of $20 words here. Like the metabolism of drugs? I see. Okay. Whoops. Uh-oh. Can't escape an Onyx. Surely this Onyx has got lower speed than me. Okay. Another follow-up. What is truffle meth hydroing? That's when you snort some shit with the pigs. Oh, bollocks! I was trying to get an Umbreon and I got a fucking Vaporeon. But there's a Moonstone later on. There's a Moonstone in Mount Coronet. So we just don't evolve the Eevee yet, and then we can still use the Moonstone to evolve it. Okay, all good. All good. This is fine. I'm not even worried. That wasn't necessarily even forgetting to read. That was just forgetting that there was an important decision to make there and just spamming the A button because I wanted it to be over quicker. So now I think there's no point in having the Eevee. If I'm not going to level up the Eevee now, I think we should just be putting it away and using the Aron instead. Then again, we're going to run into some potential problems here. Maybe I'll use the Bulbasaur instead, actually. Because we're going to run into some Pokemon that have like fighting type moves, and that's just going to be a nightmare if I use the Aron. Okay, let's level these up. Let's get them all... Ooh! I was going to say all to level 15. Holy shit, nearly over leveled. Okay. God, that would have been bad. That would have been bad. There's going to be some ground type moves to scare the Aron as well. Yeah, true. This stream is where the smart people come to let off their excess IQ. You think that people build up IQ over the course of a day and then just have to, like, let it off like steam? Oh, I forgot to heal. Oh, okay, I should really go back and heal. Who here is talking about the expendable IQ theory? I mean, I'm not sure that they were positing it as a genuine scientific hypothesis. I think they were just making a joke. But could be wrong. Could be wrong. Dude, the movesets on some of these Pokemon are appalling. I still have fucking Water Sport on my Piplup. Do you remember during the first Soul Link runs when you wanted to evolve your CeeLo into a Walrein? So you gave it a single rare candy, which then over-leveled it for the next gym. I don't really remember that, but sounds iconic. Hello, Custer. How's it going? Would someone mind getting Custer banned by giving him a Pokemon? So, you know how I said that I exported 1,700 hours of VODs to YouTube? A lot of those were Pokemon VODs, but some of the Pokemon VODs were so long that they had to stay on Twitch because they were over 12 hours. And you can't upload more than 12-hour-long VODs to YouTube. So, there are still actually about 100 hours of VODs left on my Twitch channel. Some of which are Pokemon, some of which are like other weird Valorant stuff that I was doing or whatever. Switch DM! Thank you for the gifted sub to Custer! Oh, I'll save a spot for you to name the next Pokemon. And if it dies, Custer gets banned for a week. Nice. Nice. Can't you make it part 1 and 2? I mean, you can if you download it and re-upload it separately, but Twitch just has an automatic export function, which doesn't always work perfectly like that. I don't actually have a Pokemon to name right now, but next time we catch one. Next encounter. I would like to name the Pokemon Daddy Bren. I mean, that's between you and Switch DM. Because Switch DM technically gets the ability to name that Pokemon by the rules, but Daddy Bren's a good name. So... Father Bren? I feel like Bren in a different life could have been a Catholic priest. Do you not think? I think he has that vibe about him. Magical Leaf or Razor Leaf? I assume I'm a special attacker, but for now, let's get rid of Growl. Yeah, it's like Youth Minister energy. I'd watch a comedy show where Bren is the Catholic priest character. There are a lot of comedy shows in the UK that have a priest character. Dude, The Vicar of Dibley's such a banging show. I watched a little bit of it recently because I was searching for some nostalgia. And I hadn't watched Vicar of Dibley in like a decade. I was like, let's see if this still hits. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. It still hits. This is Catholicism, motherfucker. You fuck up, you go to hell. You sin, you die, you go to hell. You burn in brimstone for 1,000 years. If you want if you want to see the truth of God, go to the Orthodox Church. If you want contraception, go to the Protestant Church. This is Catholicism, motherfucker. You fuck up, you die. Yeah, I could see him doing that. I could see that. Have I seen Peep Show? It's never really resonated with me. I've seen some bits of it, but I never really felt it hit. Gotta hit this one with a bullet seed, I think. Shockwave. You really hit me with a shockwave? That's gonna do negative damage. That's gonna heal me. Maybe Razor Leaf would have been better here. No, because we just bullet seed again and we kill in 2, as long as we triple hit at least. I think we're fine. Come on. Hit 3 times. Nice. I can imagine Bren running one of those American giga churches. Okay, I can't exactly imagine that. I don't think Bren gives cult leader energy. I think he just gives... Okay, wait, what do we do here? This thing knows Fire Punch, that's why it's been subbed in. So we go into the Water-type Pokemon. Water-ground-type Pokemon, so we double resist it. Fire Punch, predicted perfectly. Then we hit you with a... Bulldoze? Really? Fire Punch is your most damaging move? I guess I'm dead to crit, which is a bit concerning. I guess I'm dead to high roll crit, because it rolled a 13 then a 12. And we're speed tied. That's strange. I thought I was quite slow. I thought Mankey would be quicker than me. Geodude? Don't think I need to be worried here. I think we just spam Bulldoze again. Yeah, I think we just spam Bulldoze again. Oh my god. Now, are we speed tied? Ah, my speed just fell, which means now is a good time to get out of here. And into, to be honest, into anything. But let's go into this. Why not a 4x super effective water move? I wanted to give the Geodude a chance. To kill my entire party. Just wanted to give the Geodude a chance to kill my entire party. I don't know how someone could be bad at Pokemon, but somehow you've done it. Oh, you're new here, are you? This is not... How is it doing that much damage? We're throwing. We're throwing. We're throwing. Oh, hallelujah, you missed. Okay. 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 We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Spread the experience. Lovely. Like butter over too much bread. Okay, Cranidos. This is a don't give a fuck spam bubble kind of Pokemon. Oh no, it knows Thunder Punch! That might be a dead. Oh my god. Okay, it's faster than we are. And it's going to kill me. It's probably using a random move right now, which is really fucking annoying. But hopefully it uses Thunder Punch and we just go into this. Go on, use Thunder Punch, please. Oh my god, it used a potion and got a free heal off. Bone Club. Okay, use Zen Headbutt. I flinched! What do you mean I flinched? Oh my god, but I'm still slower, so I have to swap. You're my only hope. You're my only hope. Ah, the read every time, man. Every fucking time. Oh my god, why is that super effective? Because I'm poison type. Oh my fucking god. I'm wiping. I don't think I have anything that's fast enough. Maybe... I mean, let's have a look. I think this is just a wipe. 18, 21, 34. I mean, okay. I've only got one hope, and it's to get this guy in and do something. Mega Drain. It's my only chance. Okay, how much do we heal off that? A lot, right? A lot. So we survive? Yes, let's fucking go. I swear to God we were slower last time. What changed? The last 2 times I've tuned into your streams the last month, you've wiped your parties? Or could you stop tuning in then? Leave me alone. You herald of bad tidings. You fucking avatar of death and plague and pestilence. Fuck off. Okay, I think we just have to keep spamming Mega Drain. But I miss you and it's funny. I mean, it won't be funny when I kill your Pokemon and you get banned for a week. Actually, it will be funny. Okay, there we go. Gym 1 down. Who did we lose? We lost the Bulbasaur, right? That's Pip7456. If one of my mods could kill Pip7456, at least for a week... I'm so sorry. I don't think I needed to get you killed, but I kind of forgot that it had Zen Headbutt and that you were a poison type. I'm so sorry. Yep, a 1 week ban. A 1 week ban for Pip7456. I'm so sorry. Ivy, thank you for the 28 months. If you wipe the Geodude, I'm unsubbing. Well, we didn't, but goddamn, it was close. Alright, Bulbasaur, gone. Oh, it's an Ivysaur now as well. Rename it. The Dead. I'm in awe of how difficult you made that for yourself. I think I played optimally. I think I played that optimally. I don't think that was an... I think that was an unavoidable death. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, let's change up our team. We're gonna want to be... Let's put the Aron in there. Let's get rid of the ground Pokemon, I think, because we already have ground coverage elsewhere. Let's get... honestly, having 2 grass types isn't bad, but Grovyle I just don't fuck with particularly. I'm thinking... let's run this kind of... Oh, you know what, actually? Let me think about it. I need the Torchic to beat the second gym. I need the Aron to beat the second gym. So let's not run them. This is my Gym 2 party down here. We're not risking them. Let's use a Charmander instead as my fire type coverage. And... I feel like a Prinplup is going to be better in the late game than a Squirtle, so let's use the Squirtle now. Just in case some funky shit goes down, you know what I mean? And let's use the Grovyle now as well. Okay, then let's put a Surskit in the team just for shits and giggles. And let's put the Cubone in the team as well. So I'm basically building a team of shitty Pokemon here. Surely this won't backfire in my fucking face. God damn. Can you say hi to my cat Gemma? Hi Gemma. Does she speak English? Alright, let's get these fuckers up to like level 20, I reckon. Gemma hates men unironically. That's the same with my cat. I'm like the only man that can get close to my cat. Every other man, he hates. Clearly you've been having problems with the late game, not the early game. In my head, late game is Gym 2. My cat will hear a man and run under my bed. Yeah. Any person in the house and my cat runs away, but especially male voices. Actually, having said that though, when Bren and Wyatt used to come over regularly, Wyatt managed to get pretty friendly with the cat, and it would occasionally come and say hello to Bren as well. Can you do a high-pitched I can't really vocalize that very well. It's kind of a tough noise to add vocalization to. She looked up, keep doing it. I don't think I will. Wait, I forgot how to use Bubble Beam and I learned agility. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, I was talking to the cat and I learned a shit move instead of my only good damaging move. Nice. So this Pokemon is now completely fucking useless. I actually have to keep leveling it until it learns a good move. There we go. Signal Beam will do. Yo chat, don't eat mustard and vanilla ice cream together. They do not taste good together. Thank God someone's doing the experimentation that none of the rest of us would even think of. Thank God somebody's out there doing the culinary scientific experiments that are pushing the fucking boundaries of what the human tongue is able to experience. Why did you even think about doing that, man? A guy in Bren's chat does shots of mustard. For health reasons or because he's a psycho? What? Why? Can you say, who wants a treat? Treats! 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 Charge. What does charge even do? No. She's looking? Yeah, but if she's just looking, that's like... That's not enough. I want her to be bounding over, licking the screen. How do you keep your mental up so well when you're so shit at this game? Well, in my opinion, I'm not. So... It's not that difficult, actually. It's kind of easy, actually, to keep my mental up when I think I'm God's gift. Everything's played optimally at all times. Just be delusional. Just fucking lean into the delulu. That's what I do. We have a Pokemon expert in the chat now? Well, yeah, I've been in the chat all day. What do you mean? Double kick? Sure. I'll learn that instead of a howl. Josh, can you get past the second city first? What is a city, really, though? You know? I don't see any cathedrals out here. Aren't they all just kind of towns, villages? I would say I have made it past the second city. Hey, baby. You alright? What are you looking at? Ah.
I'm a dummy.
In what way?
I forgot to book the sauna.
Oh.
And now there's only one space available.
Oh.
So we can either do it Saturday or Monday.
You don't want to go anyway and I'll chill? We can always go back another time together, but you don't want to do it on your birthday?
I'm gonna do it together
Okay.
on either
For the first time.
Saturday or Monday.
Sorry, were you expecting me to do that? Is that I didn't realize if that was something you want. No, to book it.
Oh no, I said I would.
You
I
right.
just forgot about it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that had been something that you asked me to do and I'd fumbled it. So wait, did you say Saturday?
Saturday or Monday?
On Saturday, I was planning on co-streaming at 9 AM and then there was the ceramics fair,
Right.
but don't know when that's running, but it might, you know, that's not going to take a long time. Yeah, Monday the only thing I had done was just to do a weekly shop. That was it. So. Oh, actually, Monday does tend to be Plat Chat days. Let me just double check. Yeah, hold up. Monday at 3 PM, I have Plat Chat. So, actually, Saturday would be better, I think, unless you want to plan around the 3 PM.
Probably plan around the 3 p.m.
I'm going to be right back for a sec. I've got to call my parents and let them know that I might be dropping by if I can't pick up my car in the next 30 minutes. Be back in a sec. Hello, 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 hello. All right, what was I doing here? Let's get rid of Tail Whip. Why not? And I think after I level up these Pokemon, I should probably stop my stream. Because I could stream for a tad longer. But only a little bit. Because now we're starting to get the crunch time of where I need to think about booking a train and stuff. I don't think we want to learn agility on this Pokemon. I saw this video on my feed and I thought of you. I don't get a preview of what that video is. What is this video? It's going to be something about bald people.
I love Chikorita. Like,
yeah, well, I'm closing that immediately. I love Chikorita. Who are you aiming that to? Room temperature IQ crowd. Children. Jesus Christ. I love Chikorita. What a way of opening a video. Immediately everybody hates you. I hit the dislike button and the X button at the same time. Yeah, I saw the title. Why the Chikorita hate is overblown or something. It's not. Okay, it's not. Paint Chips, thank you for the 18 months. You're very welcome. I hope you have a lovely day as well. Alright. Charmeleon, Dragon Breath. That's what I'm talking about. Why doesn't it learn Dragon Rage? I assume it's a physical attacker though, is it? Yeah, let's get rid of Smokescreen. Chikorita hate is rooted in misogyny. Huh? Huh? Wait, that's the video title? There's no way.
I love.
Is the Chikorita hate rooted in misogyny? 5 days ago, the description is, I know I'm poking a hornet's nest, but it's International Women's Day and I wanted to take this chance to investigate how hyper-masculine marketing from Nintendo in the 90s and 2000s might still influence the Pokemon community today. I also love Chikorita and will protect her, as I believe she's a symbol that this game can also be welcoming to women, gender non-conforming people, and for everyone. I'm sorry you've fallen off the deep end. I'm sorry you've gone off the deep end, surely. Are we really saying that all of the Pokemon are marketed to men? I should watch the video, I suppose, before immediately throwing the baby out with the bathwater, but that seems like on the surface of it, that seems ludicrous. Perhaps there's reasoning here, though. What do we get rid of? Let's get rid of Ember for now, weirdly enough. Let's get rid of the stab move. I'm not going to watch the video now, but it sounds like the kind of video that's got a bit of a clickbait title, but actually has a lot of interesting research done about the hypermasculine marketing in the 90s. Of which I'm sure there was a lot. I mean, it's the kind of game that I would imagine was marketed mostly to young boys. In a similar way to a lot of video games are marketed to young boys. But I also don't really understand why you would single out Chikorita as the one that isn't marketed towards men. Pokemon might be one of the most welcoming communities in the gaming world, to be fair. Yeah, until you say some shit like Pokemon doesn't make sense, Luxray should be electric dark type, and suddenly, as Northern Lion said many times, some kids from Brazil and the Philippines are telling you to kill yourself on Maine. It's the one feminine starter from Gens 1 and 2, I guess? What are the Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon? So Gen 1 is Charmander. Okay. kind of cute, rounded styling overall, but I can understand why that might be seen as a bit of a masculine character. It turns into a dragon, which a lot of young boys are super obsessed with. But Bulbasaur? I don't really understand how Bulbasaur would be... Where's the argument that that's a masculine design? I don't really get that. And then Gen 2 is Cyndaquil, Totodile, and Chikorita. Yeah, I think I would agree from Gen 2, though. But isn't Bulbasaur pretty similar, just more interesting? Maybe I'm missing something. I didn't even know Pokemon had genders. They do, but actually they didn't have genders until Gen 3 or something, because that's when they added breeding, wasn't it? Or was that Gen 2? Maybe it was Gen 2 and they didn't have genders in Gen 1. Or I guess they have sexes. Do they have genders? Now we're getting deeper. I think... the question is, do I want to end my stream here, or do I want to go a little bit further? I think I should probably end my stream here. By the way, have they made the starters 50-50 on gender yet? I don't even understand the premise of your question. I didn't realize that they weren't. Are they mostly male because then they're more difficult to breed eggs of or something? It's because of the breeding mechanic, though, right? It's not 87.5% male just because they fucking like men more. It's because they made the female Pokemon carry the, like, majority of the traits of the Pokemon through to the breeding, isn't it? I thought that's how it worked anyway. Where am I going, by the way? Oh, I'm going north. I don't remember Nintendo saying that, Andrea Marty. Don't remember that. Hello, Kevin LeMignon. How are you doing? You've been awake since 3 a.m. What have you been doing? I joined your stream 5 days ago and you were in the exact same spot you are now? Yeah, it didn't go well. It didn't go well. Oh. Why is Dark no good against poison? To me, that doesn't make any sense. Let's just Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage has got to be the best move that we have available at this kind of level. My body decided to become sick and not let me sleep. That sucks. I can't do anything to help except provide lovely, soft Pokemon background music and a little bit of waffling. Oh, Stunky is dark poison. I didn't even know that. My gameplay might induce a rage, or it might put you to sleep. It's one or the other, Kevin. What are you playing, Retro? Beat the fighting gym. Gen 3? You beat Brawly? Does Brawly have fighting Pokemon? No, that's later on, isn't it? Dude, I don't know. I'm lost in the sauce. Soul Silver. Yeah, I wiped Chibi. Yeah, Chuck is the fighting type. We need to get this guy out of here, potentially. Nah, we just Dragon Rage. We're faster. We Dragon Rage. Easy peasy. I mean, I don't know about that, Shiv, but I would imagine it's really weird, like, if you shout your own name rather than your partner's name. Do you know what I mean? Like, shouting your partner's name during sex, super normal. Shouting your own name like fucking Pikachu, really fucking weird. That's immediately what would spring into my head, not whether or not they're using moves. You got a job this week? Congrats, Spalander. Congrats. What if I shout Pikachu during sex? Is that your partner's nickname? Or... If so, I actually have more questions. Okay, let's go and heal the Charmander. And then we can go and catch some more Pokemon and stuff up top. What if you and your partner have the same name? I think I would find that very bizarre. Also, are we assuming in this situation that you both go by the same name as well? Well, you might both have the same name, but use a different version of it, or use a nickname or something. I feel like that would just be too weird. Having a relationship with somebody that had the exact same name as you. Okay, this is an encounter over here in Route 204. Yeah, I think you've got the game theory mapped out perfectly there, Lou. No, I'm not saying it's grounds for divorce. I'm just saying it's weird. My wife's sister-in-law and husband are both named Shane. We call them Shane Boy and Shane Girl. That's complicated. That is really fucking complicated. Okay, this is an encounter in here, in the Ravaged Path. Makuhita. Okay. Not useful, but acceptable. I don't think we can do anything other than just throw a ball here. I follow a guy and both him and his wife are named Chelsea. So they go by Chelsea and Chelsh. Chelsh? That's actually quite difficult to say. Chelsh. Chelsh. It's almost the same. It's almost the same phoneme twice, except it's changed slightly. That's actually. Oh, Chelsea and Chelsea. Chelsea. Like that's the name of the woman, Chelsea. Because she is an indicator in English of a feminine pronoun. Oh, I see. Or I see. No, I got it. I got it. Makuhita. All right, let's name this Makuhita. Actually, I think I said that I would like custom name the Makuhita, didn't I? What did I say Custer could name? Shit, what did he want it to be called? Does anyone remember? He wanted it to be called Daddy Bren, yeah. Daddy Bren. Spinner. Avoided. Miracle Seed. Stolen. Double Battle. Yeah, fuck it. Send it. Okay, after this double battle, I think I gotta call the garage again. There's actually so much stuff I meant to do today that I ended up not doing because my car wasn't ready. God damn. Won't they be shut? No, they said that they were still going to be working on it till like late. They said they'd be working on it till 9 PM. So, yeah, I think I got to give them a ring now. And if they don't pick up, they don't pick up, and I know my answer. At least. Wait, so what is... I have a meeting at 5 PM tomorrow. But I actually have other shit I need to do. Wait there. Like, for example... Wait. No, because I could do that on Saturday as well. Hold up. Hold up. When does this post office close? This one. Oh no, shit, that's the wrong one. When does this post office close? Dude, I'm losing my mind. I have a package delivered and I can't find it. Where is it, man? Your Amazon order is ready for pickup. And the place is open tomorrow 10 till 5. And then on Saturday 10 till 2. Holy balls. Okay, so that's going to be a little nightmare for me to organize. That's going to be a nightmare. 10 till 2. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, hold up 1 second. The China co-stream that I've said that I'll do on... When? On Saturday, 9 AM, Dragon Ranger plays against Nova. And then Tyloo plays against EDG. We're not watching Tyloo EDG. Fuck that noise. We'll watch DRV Nova. And then we'll go... Okay. All good. All good. Alright, let's fight. Okay. Isn't VCT kind of fucked for the lower level teams like Global Esports who don't have enough money to buy world-class players and are forced to gamble every year on decent and potential talents? Well, that's just how basically every capitalist sports system works, unless you have a draft pick, I guess. But also Global Esports have had world-class players on their team. Like, they had Texture, they had Monyet. They have had good players. And you don't have to pay a lot to get good players sometimes. Because if you get them when they're getting to their best... I really want to get... let's get rid of Bite. If you get them when they're like developing players, you can get them for a lot cheaper. Even if they find a good enough player, teams with more money can just throw enough money at the good players to get them into their own teams, like Monya and Texture. I don't think the money was the reason that Monya and Texture left. I think it's because Global was shit. If Global were good, people would stay. The top level talent doesn't necessarily go to where the best contracts are. They go to where their best chances of winning are, and where the best contracts are. Like, they normally go to some combination of both. But honestly, a chance to win matters much more usually than higher salary. Valley Windworks. Magnet. Oh, didn't actually mean to battle you. I thought... Oh, yeah, I battle you and then... I battle you first and then I have to go and battle the others? Yeah, that's how it works, right? After this battle, I'm gonna quit because that would put us at exactly the same place I started today. Literally, I started this stream today having beaten this battle. You winning is a gamble in itself since you don't know how the overall team performs. Yeah, I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, it's a gamble for everybody. And of course, the teams with less money are at a disadvantage. Yeah, it's not a completely just system. Yes, of course. But it's not impossible either. It's not like there's... I'm not even sure there'd be a strong correlation between money spent on VCT rosters and success. I mean, teams like fucking Bleed would be dragging that correlation into the dust. If we had public salaries, then we could have more of a nuanced discussion about this, but at the moment, it's just like, okay, we have to kind of guess who pays more than others, or go based on, okay, let's do our encounter here and then we can leave. Fnatic drags the correlation back up? Not really. No, they definitely don't. Fnatic are not a high-paying org. Fnatic are a decent paying org for EMEA, but EMEA is like a not particularly high-paying region. If I had to guess, and bear in mind that this is a guess, I would say EMEA, like, the majority of America's teams pay more than Fnatic. Oh my god, one tapped that fucking Volt Orb. You just don't have to pay as much to get EMEA talent. It doesn't have a culture of super high salaries like America's has. And the Japanese scene as well, apparently. I think probably, if I had to guess, China's got some pretty high salaries too, because there's a shit ton of money being invested in the Chinese scene. Okay, Voltorb. What should I name the Voltorb? Final Pokemon of the day. Before I end the stream, what should I name the Voltorb? Does cost of living play a factor? Again, I don't think it's a direct one-to-one correlation, but America's being in LA is obviously going to drive up the prices to some degree. But the cost of living is, when we're talking about players being paid, you know, 200k, 300k a year as an individual without the need to support a family, without having to pay for accommodation a lot of the time, or food for some of the time too, we're not really talking cost of living. Like, that's not a relevant discussion, you know? It's just so expensive. It's so much more money than you would need to live that it's not relevant to the discussion. Alright, what should we call it? Glorptorb? I like that. Glorptorb. Glorptorb. Just got a Smurf at 2 in the morning who went 30-3. Why aren't you going 30-3? Looking like a Smurf in your games, huh? I want you to grind until you go 30-3 in every single one of your games. Okay, that's going to be it for me on the stream. Should we raid Sean Gares? He's out there doing the NA Challengers grind, I think. We've got Jaws. We could raid Jaws, Sean, Doug. Yeah. Jaws, Sean, and Doug are the main ones. Jaws is playing Valorant, Doug is playing Valorant, and Sean is co-streaming challenges. Where do we want to go, folks? Sean's watch party in his team. Yeah, I feel like going to Sean. Personally. We started with a co-stream today. Let's end with a co-stream as well. Alright. I'll be back. I'm not even sure when. My schedule's all kinds of fucked up at the moment, so we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Alright, peace.